Alright, welcome to the world of Aetherwary. Aetherwary is a very Earth-like in its design. A lot of the continents are more smushed together. A lot more landlocked mass. And a lot, specifically, of very large, huge swaths without water. On the other hand, since the continents are more squished, there is a huge series of bodies of water, almost uninterrupted, around the planet. Aetherwary, throughout its history, no one can remember when or if the monsters came or were native in the first place. They operate completely different off of the life system, the ecosystem of everything else on the planet. They are very invasive, very hostile a lot of the times. Many consider it a punishment of the gods, some sort of infringement human and sentient kind had inflicted upon themselves. Maybe they come from a different plane. Space aliens, maybe. Or maybe it's just something resurfacing, kind of like an ice age. These things come and go. But because of this new species, it has united what would have been warring tribes and factions. The humans, the elves, the dwarves, and every other sentient race have always been at each other's necks. There's a limited amount of resources and territory. But now, the monsters have arrived. They've been around for quite a while, so it's nothing that they weren't prepared for. And because of this, they've united, tenuously, but enough so that they are no longer actively at war. Despite the territorial claims, hunting rights, and of course, disputes between houses. You guys are going to find yourselves spawning in something known as the Endless Desert. Now, the Endless Desert is actually a culmination of multiple different but minor subzones. Hey, Johnny, could you send me the picture of your character that you're going to be using?
Sure.
I had a hard time trying to extract it.
Yep. 1 sec. I
I had a hard time trying to extract it. The Endless Desert actually is comprised of an actual desert, but also comprises of the Barrens, or Badlands, wastelands. Basically, very hot climate is the theme for the Endless Desert. A lot of people stray from it, and human and sentient populations are notoriously small. Thank you, Johnny. Grab your little token.
Speaking of token, should I turn my character picture into a token for you?
Oh, nope, already got one for you.
Okay.
There we go. You guys will be spawning, and this is the main difference that everyone, all the human and sentient races, know why you guys are so different. You guys actually spawn. You refresh. Now the spawning areas are always in something called dungeons, or that's what they've been labeled. Sometimes they're called warrens, sometimes they're called fortresses, but it's always some place that does not have inhabitants. And that also means for monster kind. All right. So, this particular area you guys kind of come to consciousness in a small form inside these broken, ripped open creature cages. What would you like to do?
So, question. My
Yes.
negative quality with it's a spider. Do the monsters feel the same way, or is that only affected
No,
that?
just humans.
Okay.
It's the arachnophobia,
Yeah, pretty much.
but it's only for humans and sentients. Or humanoids.
I'm gonna go try to skulk off into like a see that like little shadow. Can I point? Can I draw like a?
In the tool set at the very top left, there's a ruler looking thing. If you click on it,
I don't see the ruler.
Okay. Top left, you got a like a mouse cursor. Under that's a brush. Under that is a magnifying glass. Under that is a circle that has like a bar coming out of it. That's the one you want to click on.
Okay, got it.
the cages you guys are in are kind of nestled into the sand. The rocky terrain actually goes up rather, abruptly. So it's kind of like you're in a pit of sand. Fortunately, it's not shifting.
I'm just gonna stand up and look around, shake out the sand.
Likewise. I think I feel a bit hungry, as I've yet to eat.
I'm gonna say to the little creature beside me, "Who are you?"
I'm just gonna hiss and hop up on your back.
Oh, why, hello there.
Wander out.
Can you guys see this little arrow that I drew?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna kind of like slink over there and try to just mask myself in the shadows. Not sure how effective it'll be, but I'm just looking, just observing.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token and drag it over there and roll me a stealth test. When you're on the ruler, unfortunately, you can't touch your token anymore, so you have to go back to the...
Okay.
Yep.
What's the roll first? It's in my character sheet, yeah?
Yep. So you'll go to character sheet and you'll scroll all the way down and you'll look for stealth. You'll
Okay, I've
actually
got
click
it.
the button that has this stealth. The input value, the modifier, you get a plus 10 from your neutral quality. So put in 10. Yeah. That unfortunately means you didn't pass, but that doesn't mean that does not put you in danger. You just kind of skulk over. The shadows don't hide you quite as well as you hoped.
Question: how tall is this?
That is about 10 feet up.
Can I climb it?
Athletics. You have claws, you can dig it in.
Mhm.
As you go over, there is a kind of a dry voice that kind of echoes across the area. And there's this kind of yellow clad, very thinly, kind of large, if not ghoulish type of body, covered in wrapped yellow strips of cloth. It's good you're awake. Good.
Scratch, scratch.
You're just like, I'm gonna get up there. Come now. Come over.
Can we see where the voice is coming from?
Yes. You can actually feel an attraction.
I'm gonna
Can
carry.
I see it?
Wanna
Can
come?
I see the guy from there? The origin of the voice?
Yeah. I'm pointing
Okay,
at it right now.
I'm just gonna keep looking.
Welcome. I am Gol. I am lord of this dungeon. I will make his character sheet visible to players. It should be under critters and characters.
Okay.
Through my power, I have manifested you. You always have a home here. Rock. I have brought you to life through the powers that I possess to help protect this place. And when it is strong enough, you may venture out beyond it. This used to be a menagerie. The humans and the humanoids used to collect our species as potential pets and or captured them live. Didn't last. The ferocity of some of us is too powerful to be contained. And they broke their confinement and exacted their revenge. It's been an abandoned place. But through the power of the land and through my power that I've collected over the decades, I've claimed this as home. A new dungeon. I have a task for each of you, but you'll need to work together to do it. Outside, there are little creatures, monsters, but not of mine. I need you to go kill a few for me and gather their resources. You'll find out what that means when you put them down. Do so, and I will grant each of you a gift. I'm saying about maybe 5 will do. But as I said, you'll need to work together. They won't just let you attack them freely. They will defend themselves. They won't be hard to find.
Can I kind of join the group?
Yeah. Gotta prowl over. Ah, yes. Welcome. Fortunately for you, if someone big comes along, do not worry. I have a little protector that I've picked up along the way. Very odd, but for now, will be considered the Dungeon Guardian. Introduce yourself. And a big purple, blue, and white bird kind of lands on the rock behind you. I'm Mimi! Thunderbird. Bird, I'm a bird. Bird, Thunderbird. Yes, I know Nimi.
I'm back.
Nimi will watch over you all.
Jesus Christ.
It's a big Thunderbird.
Oh.
This is the Guardian. They will watch over large threats such as humans or humanoids trying to raid the dungeon. For now, you will deal with the little critters and pests outside. And Nimi's character sheet will be available for you guys in critters and characters.
Nimi.
Nimi. Yeah. Oh, I gave her a little goofy commission picture because Nimi's goofy. All right. So the exit will actually be this way, very bottom of the map.
Managerie will look up.
Can I jump up on this rock? Is it too tall for me?
Which rock? Not on top of it, but you can crawl up the side
But he
using
just wants to get on the
athletics or
rocks.
acrobatics.
I'll just kind of sit on my backside.
Just
Yep, and just kind of like look around and sort of flick my tail back and forth.
yep, 2 of them.
Indrid is going to go and point at the door.
I'm sorry, which way was it? Was it here or
Down,
here?
all the way down.
Okay. Hey
I guess I'll
guys,
just...
I'm Susie. I got this little guy on top of me too.
Indrid.
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 Nice to meet you, Indrid.
I'm bounding towards food.
Just go. Just go.
I'm gonna follow them.
I like you being on top.
We'll get on top later.
It is Jort's will.
I'm kind of on the rear. Is Ezidi or ST? Is that someone in our party?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kind of hang behind ST.
It's Lee.
Oh, it's Esli.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry.
It's Lee.
Esli.
Okay, so the T is silent.
Am I
Don't
supposed to
worry,
be seeing
it's
new
Aztec.
terrain? Do I need to like creep forward more? Okay,
No.
there we go.
Oh god, so many bugs.
Oh no.
Yep. There are these golden, like, scarab beetles with spiked tails, like little flails. And they're kind of scurrying around, kind of flipping rocks over, checking crevices.
So, guys, what are y'all good at? Let's introduce ourselves too.
They call me Asli.
Esli. I'm Susie. Yeah, that's my name. I don't know why it's my name, but it's my name.
Good to
Talk. More food.
So I guess tough guy going up first. Sounds good. That guy seems all alone. Maybe it's best we work on him first.
know.
The two in the middle here, kind of up front, they're kind of fighting. They're like, no, it's my food. No, it's my food.
Do you guys know if these things can jump or fly?
The new creatures we just found out.
Yeah.
We don't. My character doesn't have any idea on the current monsters. No.
Yeah, I'm
no
just
knowledge.
asking in character here.
So at this point, I'm going to start like bounding forward towards this one.
This one's going to flip around and be like, hey. It knows you're there because you're just kind of bound forward. And it kind of digs itself into the sand a little bit.
Yeah.
What do? You just walk up and smack it?
No, Well, yes, I walk up and I try to flip it over.
I'm going to have you use sleight of hand if you got it. If not, it's a -20 agility. It's buried itself into the sand. So you can't just do that.
Can't dig my hand under it. Brute force it?
Well, if you spend time digging, it'll actually start to scooch back away from the digging area. It knows it's not the first rodeo.
Is its tail sticking out?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'll just grab the tail.
All right. It will attack you. It's all part
Spiky
of.
tail.
Yeah, it's a
Spiky
spiky tail. All right. And it will roll to see if it hits.
Well,
And nope, it'll swish at you, and you're like, "Whoa, that's really spiky."
Okay. So how does...
You can try again, absolutely. It's just the whole tail is spiky. Grabbing it would actually allow it to attack you.
Okay. How about if I attempt to just munch on its tail directly?
Okay.
Hmm.
That is a called shot. A called shot is a -20 to hit.
Sure. Okay, so what am I doing?
That'll be weapon skill, but for you that's strength because you have a.
So...
You can spend a half action to aim, which gives you a +10.
Sure.
You can do that for a full turn, which is 20 seconds. Or 10 seconds, yeah.
I'll do that. Though I'm unsure. Do I? So in the melee weapon section, you're rolling the button that to roll the attack. You roll the button that says hit, right?
Yes.
Just making sure. Alright. So I guess I'm gonna aim. Take my time with this.
Is this like D&D where I can like help him?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Or can I do
So
that?
that what guys sound like?
So giving him a +10 if you help, but if you specify how you're helping and then pass a roll, you'll give him more help.
Alright, I'm gonna try to distract the creature so he stops wriggling so much and looks at me instead.
All right. Go ahead and roll either intimidate if you have it.
I don't have intimidate.
Let's see what else you got.
Can I do the distraction by basically bounding off the wall?
Yeah, that'll be acrobatics. You definitely distracted as you bounce on the wall and you kind of slip off of it, and it's like, what the heck? Phil, you get a +20 to hit. Certainly distracted it.
So am I rolling that now?
Yeah, you're rolling to attack it.
Okay, so... Oh! +20 is... I can just put in full aim.
Yep, full aim is... Well, are you spending a full aim?
No, I just meant for the bonus.
Well, at the end you'll get the bonus, because a full aim... Did you aim at all?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be... Did you full aim or half aim?
You said it took 20 seconds.
Well, 10 seconds for a full aim. Half aim is 5 seconds, which is half your turn.
Okay. So it would have been a full aim.
Alright, so you get the full aim, and then at the end it'll ask you for another modifier, which is that +20.
It says attack type.
The attack type, probably the standard attack. Or,
Called
actually,
shot, I
no,
thought.
called shot. Sorry,
Yeah.
called shot, yeah.
Okay, so...
Should be a +20 overall.
Okay, so swift attack -0 or +0. Input modifier. So +0.
No.
That way it's overall +20?
No. The input modifier is 20. So you did a full aim, attack type, standard, because it doesn't let you do the...
Yeah.
Probably easier for you if you just click the characteristic and put in the modifier there instead of having to go through the weapon.
Yeah, it doesn't do called shot, so on the availability to do the hit. So
Do a little bit of math.
yeah. So basically just do standard attack type. You get a +20, it costs you -20, so modifier is just 0.
But you go, Abigail.
You go for it and you miss. And it's like, eh!
Start swiping with claws. Not. Well, guess I'll just try to bite the tail again, just see if repetition does anything for me.
Well, we're going to do a turn order.
Sure.
So everyone roll initiative.
Sounds good.
Initiative can be found next to your fate points underneath your characteristics. You'll hit agility, and it'll automatically roll for it. If you have your character pre-clicked when you do it, it'll put you in the turn order automatically. So click your token and then hit the agility for custom, and it'll put you in there. Taylor?
Okay, what do I have to do here?
Character sheet.
Okay, I'm here.
Make sure when you have your character sheet open, you scroll down, you'll see initiative. What you'll do is you'll click Grimold on the screen,
Mm-hmm.
and then while he's selected, you'll hit agility on your character sheet. Yep, and it rolled it for you. And it automatically put your roll with your character sheet on the turn order.
Right.
Yep, because what we're going to do is we're going to do combat turn.
I can roll twice and take the higher result. Lightning reflex.
Taylor, if you didn't know already, you know where you see your chat thing at the bottom? It says as, and then it has a little dialogue box for yourself. You can change it from your name to your character's name if you wish.
Okay, so in the chat box okay, Grimold. Okay.
Do you only have the names or do you have everyone's picture?
I just have everyone's names.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I got everyone to remove the pictures above the player names.
Johnny didn't, but only because he's bad.
I
Oh,
like seeing them. I like to see what it looks like because it kind of gives a nice picture of what you're seeing. So.
all right. So, Susie, you go first.
Yes,
We
I
got
do.
Battle music.
Susie is gonna say, Esley, you coming down?
Now I'm gonna climb up here.
Okay, you gonna deal with that one? All right. Looks like Ingrid and I got this guy then. Okay. And then Susie's gonna say, "Hey there, little guy.
I'm gonna murder him.
We're gonna murder you today." What she said? He said. What?
Roll that intimidate.
Non-binary.
Roll that intimidate. I'm sorry. You're like, I'm gonna murder. It's like panics immediately. Gets into defensive stance.
Roll intimidate.
Do you have
I
intimidate?
have intimidate, better. Yeah, I do.
Nice.
Remember, you also get a +10 from your positive quality to scare. It just burrows down like,
I'm pretty
Can't have
little still.
you can't have me. I got a shell. I'm safe.
That was my free action. Now I'm going to do an attack. Yeah. Half action aim and standard attack.
It is not going to get out of the way, so.
Oh, okay. Half action aim standard attack. Be a plus
But
20
you guys
sword.
I will be giving you bonuses the longer the combat it goes on for targets that don't, try and get out of the way. But this is your first time doing, your characters are doing combat, so it's like, even if they hold still, it's like, how does tack?
Yeah. All right. You look yummy. Let's get you. Nope.
And you kind of skid off the side of it, like, whoa.
Okay, that was my full turn. I don't have anything for bonus actions, so.
All right, Phil, you're up.
Alright. So, just gonna attempt to bite the tail again.
Okay.
So that's no aim.
It's still -20, but Grimold's still helping, so you get that +20, so it should be a +20 weapon skill roll. Or it's +20 strength, because you have Does Thou Hoist, Brethren.
Yeah. So it's so the total modifiers is what, +0?
So let's talk about this for a second. You have
Please.
the legendary quality, thy hoist, brethren.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to stop going into the weapons and using that. I want you to use it from the character sheet instead, using strength, because that's the whole point of that ability is to do weapons attacks with strength instead of the character sheet, which is going to choose for you. Because right now you're using a 10 in weapon skill compared to your actual strength, which is probably 30, my guess.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
So in order to do that, I click strength.
Correct. And then you would do the math in that little box that comes up.
Okay. So +10 from the quality. And then plus how much from the help? Hello?
Yeah, sorry. You get your +10 from your quality, -20 from the called shot, +20 from Grimald, so you're at a +10 overall. And then any aim.
No aim.
So,
I
no aim.
I don't
So it's
know
+10.
the action economy, so
Well, I posted it. Literally, game mechanics, action and action economy.
yeah. I'm reading it as I go.
Not this time.
Nope. Okay. So that'll be my turn, I guess, while I read through this.
Easley, if I'm pronouncing it right.
Hey.
You're the only one with an actual weapon. You have a
Yeah.
sword. It's a shitty
I-
sword, but you have a sword.
I have a sword. And I'm going to go ahead and look at how tall is the wall?
That is a 15-foot climb.
No, we're not gonna climb. I'm just gonna move my way like down here-ish.
Okay.
I'm gonna like actually no, we're gonna as far as my charge again. What, 3,
Do you need
6,
help filling in your
9,
charge?
12. No, I just have to remember what it is.
3, 6, 9, 12.
12. Yeah. Right. We're just gonna like run this way.
Hmm.
See.
Okay.
And then next turn we're just gonna charge.
Okay. Grimald, do you still want to do distraction, or do you want to? What's your plan here?
What's the situation on the scarab? What does he look like?
Let me.
Make it big for us.
Yeah. I'm gonna make the scarab, one of the scarabs, really big for you guys to see what he looks like. Hey.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just. Is he still on his back, or is he under
He's
the?
not on his back. He has kind of burrowed into the sand a little bit, so only the very tippy top of his head pokes out. His kind of bulbous golden shell, and the swaying tail back and forth, which he swings back with a lot of force, with a lot of strength, actually. So it's kind of like, whoa, that could hurt.
I'm just gonna try to take my tails and stab him directly into the burrowed scarab.
Oh, just right on the top.
Yep.
Cool. So that's just a basic hit. So do you want?
I
So
roll
we're gonna go-
agility, right? Because of my legendary quality.
Your natural grace. Yep. So you'll actually just click the agility stat.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to aim?
Nope. Just gonna smash him.
Okay. That'll just be a standard hit, which is a +10. You're just doing a standard attack, no aim, no called shots, just a +10 overall. You missed, but you have another half action, which means you can try again.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. So I just roll
Okay, roll.
again.
Yep.
Okay.
Since you're not using part of your action to move, you're just trying to smack at this guy. He's a little hard to hit. He's kind of buried in there. We're gonna go to Indrid. These guys are tough. Indrid, what are you doing?
So I bought a talent I would like to discuss with you, Matt. I bought. Okay, I'm gonna butcher this, but incense genitrom.
Genitorum.
Genitorum.
What rule book did you pull that from?
I pulled it from Johnny's Excel sheet.
Oh, can you copy paste what it does and put it in chat for me?
Yep.
Because even I'm not familiar with that one.
I got it out.
So, yeah, I don't have a gen pack, and
You'll just
it wouldn't
you'll
really
just
be
exude
incense.
it. It's fine. You can just
Okay.
you're a critter.
Yeah. I'd like to let off a little fart.
Okay.
I don't have a butt
what
though, so it just
are
comes
you
from my whole
doing?
body.
Fog, mist, shadow, or smoke?
Shadow. Shadow.
Okay. In a 5-meter radius. So let me click on you. Go to details. Dark. Here.
So, Allie, I think what we got to get for you next is blind fighting. Can she see through her shadow mix?
No. No.
Yeah, we gotta get you some blind fighting next, Allie, because I'm about to have a hard time here too now.
Well,
Yeah,
You're
you just
figuring
go,
out how to use your abilities. That's fine.
It's an instinctive response.
Yeah. Yeah, so that black little circle, if everyone could see it, that's just a big old dark area just poofs out of this little like soot ball. I think that is a full action, so that's your turn.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. So I'm gonna move these little critters around. Grimold, I'm gonna roll a 1d2. If I roll a 1, the scarab next to you is gonna try and swing his tail at you. If I roll a 2, it's gonna hit Phil, or it's gonna go after Phil.
Okay.
It's gonna try and hit Phil. Hiya! Phil, it's gonna smack you with his spike tail.
Is there some sort of dodging thing? I'm reading in.
Yep. So what you want to
reactions.
do is you'll either want to use parry, which you'll use your horns or your claws to parry if you have it, or you can dodge.
Question, Mac. Since Perry is through weapon skill, does he get to use his strength through this, or is it because?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it is.
Cool.
So your legendary quality as Thou Hoist Brethren does apply to parry. So you would roll strength.
Yep.
To
Strength
parry.
plus 10 plus.
From the trait. Yep. Plus 10.
And then I have 1 rank of parry. So what is that?
That just means you can parry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Instead of a minus 20, it's just. Also, don't roll the skill because it's through your weapon skill as well. Unless you make another skill, just roll from your strength. That's
roll
what I would
through
do.
strength with a plus 10. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. All right. So just roll strength plus 10.
Yep. Oh no! He's gonna smack you with his tail of spikiness.
Ouch.
Oof.
Okay.
That hurts.
All right, Phil. You have 3 soak,
Yeah.
but no armor.
This is
So
true.
he does 1 wound to you with his spike tail.
Speaking of wounds,
Okay.
I think I gotta put those in for myself.
Yeah. So he deals 1 wound, and you're like, spiky. Oh shit.
If you don't mind me asking,
Sure.
what exactly is the number I'm trying to roll here to succeed?
I'll let you know. It actually says in the roll. See, it shows your dice roll, and it actually above that shows your skill, your modifier, and under that, that's the target in which you're trying to roll equal to or under.
Oh, okay.
So the higher the skill or the characteristic gets, along with the bonuses, the higher the total sum of that number is. So if you got 30 strength, but you have a plus 20 bonus, that total adds together 50. And when you roll a 1d100, you want to roll less than the sum of that your collective bonuses.
It's a
Yeah,
percentile, right?
I
So-
was thinking it was like reversed for some reason, where you're trying to exceed the target number.
Oh gosh, that your stats would be off the charts if you had if it was reverse and you had like a 10 in a stat. That means you have a 90% chance of succeeding.
Yeah.
instead of a-
Okay. Yeah. That makes better sense.
Right. So this is going to be a little bit of a trial and error type of thing. There's going to be a lot of missed rolls, but once you complete this, it's going to get a little easier. All right, he has smacked you. Those two are fighting still. These guys all move around. A lot of them really don't care what's happening. Okay. Susie, you're back up. It's dark. Oh gosh.
Oh gosh, it's dark. Okay. So I'm gonna try and do the exact same thing I did last time. I'm not gonna aim because I don't really have anything to aim at.
All right. There will be blind negatives. You
Oh
cannot
yeah,
see.
I think it's like a minus 30 or something.
Yes, it is.
So I'm gonna do an all-out attack. Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay. If you do an all-out attack, for everyone who knows, it gives you a plus 20 to hit, but you may not dodge or
Oh no,
parry.
Matt, it gives you a plus 30. I thought.
Oh well, let me.
Well, yeah, I'm just
actions
double
and
checking
actions.
that too.
Gives
Yeah,
plus
yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Oh, plus 30. But there's a downside. which is
Yeah,
a
I'm
very
just
lethal
negating the
downside.
negative. That's really all I'm doing here.
Yeah. All-out attack
It's full action.
makes it so that you cannot parry or dodge on your next turn.
Ah!
Yeah, you hit it. Wow. Roll your damage.
Okay, that was a
Nice roll.
should be a bite. No. Yeah, I was biting the first time. So let's do that again. Let's.
It scrapes off the top of the shell.
Aw.
Very tough, these little buggers. All right, Phil, you're up.
I'm gonna all out attack this thing. So that should be a grand total of plus 40.
Are you going for a cult shot, or just attacking it?
Nah, I'm just gonna try to bite it the hard way.
Okay. Yep. Go for it. Plus 40 to your strength roll. Yep. You'll hit it. It's not trying to get out of the way.
And then damage is 1d4 plus 2 piercing with penetration too.
Yep.
Okay, so 1d4.
Unfortunately, the damage is not high enough. It scratches the top of the shell. That penetrating 2 quality kind of rends furrows in the shell, but it does not penetrate. Eatsley.
Yeah. Charge.
Charge! You run over with the sword. It's a plus 20 to hit.
Yeah.
This thing has not yet burrowed in, so
Yes.
I'm actually gonna have you roll me either if you have acrobatics or athletics or just raw agility. If you have acrobatics or athletics, you get a plus 10. But
Raw agility. Here we go.
You will trip over the thing.
Ah.
And this thing goes, ah! And then burrows down. I'll actually put a little modifier on these if they burrow down. I will give them the fortified symbol. Little castle-like thing. Grimbold. These things
All
are,
right.
their
You said I
shells are
could see.
very
I
tough.
could see its head.
The very tippy top of it, but it's kind of burrowed in, so you can't just bite it or anything.
And the attack to its shell is kind of futile. It seems.
Yeah, it's actually a very good defensive shell.
I'm going to attempt to snarl at it and get it to unburrow and run.
That'll be an intimidate.
Do I have? Oh, actually, never mind. I don't have intimidate as a skill, so.
Question, Taylor. Do you have any merit
Yeah.
left?
I don't think I do. Let me see. No, I don't.
He does not know.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna attempt to drive my tails through its head.
Okay.
Called shot.
Cult shot.
Yep.
So that's gonna be minus 20
Okay.
for a cult shot.
So I do roll agility minus 20.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Ah, good grief. Okay.
It's gonna be a really low roll.
Ooh, good try.
Actually, minus 20. Okay. So it is not moving. So I will give you the plus 10 for the hit. So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Oh, okay. What do I roll for damage here?
So you go to your character sheet.
I'm here.
Look at gear.
Gear. Okay.
You actually see I gave you 3 separate types of.
Oh, okay. So it's stabby tails. I roll hit.
Yeah, you roll damage because you've already successfully hit. Oh my gosh, the crit. And it's to the head. You will stab straight through it with the extra 1 pen, and you will die.
I will die.
No, it dies.
Oh,
You
I thought you said,
slap
and you will die. I was like, wait a minute, what happened?
No, you don't die. No, it dies. You just
Okay.
that's enough damage to just slap it
And
through the top of its skull and just.
Can I use the remainder of my half action to attempt an acrobatic move?
Sure. What are you trying to do?
So cult shot is a full. Sorry to bust.
Oh, it's a full shot. Never mind then.
No, okay.
Never mind then.
There's some talents that can make
yep.
it half, but yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
that's it
but
then.
you killed it. Nicely done.
One more question for you, Matt.
Yep.
Do we need to buy volatile quality or something, or can we have exploding dice?
Everyone gets exploding dice.
All right, because he fucked that thing.
Yeah, that was good.
You should put an exclamation mark after your 1d4
right.
in your gear.
I will do that for everyone. So exploding. Go ahead and roll me another d4, Taylor. Just /r d4. All right, so you do 11 damage. So exploding dice, what that does is
when you critical hit, you explode the dice, right?
Yep. I'm gonna do that for everyone.
So now it'll automatically do
Char's
that
already done it.
with the
Yep,
exclamation. Okay, cool.
Yes, it will.
Compounded or separate?
1 sec, baby girl. Sorry.
Yep. And then
Got a little confused by that statement for a moment.
sorry. Okay, so I've corrected it. So if you ever do a dice roll and you put an exclamation after the dice roll before any pluses, what that does is if you roll the maximum possible, it rolls the same dice again. And it continues to do so until you stop rolling the best roll, which is a critical, so to speak.
Right.
Explodey dice. So you could just out of nowhere slap someone for a ridiculous amount of damage. But it's rare. Yep, so I put that in for everyone. Phil, you have taken some damage.
Not enough though.
That's true. Yes, that's true. All right, so, Indrid, spoopy girl, you're up.
Question for you, Allie. How much merit you got left?
Why?
You could buy blind fighting to negate the negative you put on yourself.
I don't actually know. She didn't put in any of the.
Well, we put everything in John's Excel sheet at John's insistence, and I don't know how to access the Excel sheet anymore.
It's on your Google Drive, Allie girl.
The baby moth looks like a goo from World of Goo.
It's
a soot ball from
yeah.
Spirited Away.
Yeah, I know, but they also look like World of Goo.
I have 35 merit left.
I figure as much. As long as you have Perception 30, you can buy it.
How much is it?
5 points.
Under talents?
Mm-hmm.
Blind fighting is a pretty good skill. It basically means so that, if you're blinded or you're in an area that would give you a huge negative because you can't see. Yeah, that one. Yeah, with melee weapons, yeah.
I don't have even a melee weapon. We should have picked up a rock or something.
Do you want to make a might talent or an intrinsic to do a weapon or some type of thing?
I was just gonna intimidate it again, and this has gotten way more complicated than I wanted it to be.
I see. Just intimidate them. It's going to be hard for it to kind of see, though. Maybe your eyes can kind of glow or something.
Give me that scary roll. Intimidate it.
I was gonna shout. Fuck. Now I don't want to do it. Like, I was all prepared to do it, and then you were like, Allie, now we have to go look at your character sheet.
I'm sorry we had to go through that, Allie. Make things difficult for you.
Andred's gonna be like, yes, yes, go my noble steed. Soon all will fear the name Endred. And he's gonna use his talent Disturbing Voice. Which makes it a plus 20 now, right? For Intimidate?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Nope, still a failure.
Did you add your additional plus 10 from your positive quality?
Yes.
Yeah, if you didn't get her a plus 10 for base, right?
You're also rolling off
what am I rolling off here? Why am I at a 10?
You're rolling off fellowship
strength.
Actually. Strength is intimidate. Let's change that to
Yeah, it can either be willpower or strength, pretty much.
Yeah, I want to change.
Let's have it be off willpower because you're not really doing strength.
Yeah.
Right,
Again,
cool.
things we're meant to talk about.
So that will make it pass. I'm gonna
Okay.
have him roll a willpower test to. Oh, he just burrows in. He's like, no, it's coming for me. He burrows in deep. He's scared.
I don't think that helped us at all, but whatever.
All right. That was a free action because that was just talking. What would you like to do otherwise?
Oh, it is.
Indrid?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any attacks.
You do. I gave you one.
Did you?
Yep. Check under gear.
Toxic. Claws. Oh.
Yep.
Okay. I'll try to
Just-
do that at its retreating butt.
It's not retreating. It's just burrowing in deeper,
Oh.
but you can still go to attack it.
Okay. Weapon skill. I have no weapon skill. This is a pretty
You could
low
buy
good
10.
roll.
I know you got extra merit.
Sure.
I know you didn't spend all of your merit at character creation, so you could buy yourself some more. Pretty cheap.
Okay, yeah,
Cheap,
I'll
cheap.
buy 10 more.
All right. Nicely done. Roll those claws. I've changed it for you. Roll damage. Well, you slash at it, and there's this little hissing black on the top. It is still defended.
Shit. Sorry.
Would you like to do anything else with your remaining half action?
Oh god, these are too many actions. No, I don't.
Okay, great. Susie, this guy's gonna try and slap you with his tail. Oh, he does.
With a minus 30?
Oh, that's fair. No, he misses. You're right.
Okay.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. It's like this guy's gonna try and slap you with his tail. Oh no, he misses.
No.
Susie, you're back up.
Okay. So, question for you, Matt.
Sure.
Does Ingrid's fog just spray out an area, or does it follow Ingrid?
No, it just it's the area wherever the initial ability, the epicenter when she
Mhm.
originally uses it. That's where that goes. It does not follow her around.
Okay. Is it possible for me to use an awareness to sense out where this creature is?
Sure.
All right.
You roll basic awareness, and I will. If you pass, you can get either a +10 or a +20 depending on
Failure.
to hit.
No.
You're like,
That's gonna be.
where'd it go?
Itsy Bitsy Susie is gonna. She can't. She's gonna try and. Gonna go help.
You can't see.
No, I can't. I can't see that he's over there.
You can move in a single direction until you're out.
Yeah, that's true.
Does the fog move with?
No.
No.
She has declared it is shadow, so just
Indrid,
darkness instead.
you want to continue fighting this guy, or do you want to go help someone else? Alright. Okay.
And Susie's gonna move a full action 3-6.
Oh no. It's following me. Okay, thanks.
Did they kill that one over there? I don't see like an X through it.
Nope.
No, we
It's-
just was like,
they
fuck
just
this
left
shit.
it.
We just scared it
Oh,
into the sand.
It's currently like a just do a little circle.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, no circle.
Johnny, get rid of that. No.
Why can't I get rid of it? You do to me, Matt.
Shit. You gotta zoom in probably a lot.
Weird. There we go. My bad. Okay.
All right.
That was a full action move for me, and then he's like, "Okay, let's go help Ezel."
Phil.
So the only thought in Phil's mind at the moment is food, so he is going to start messily devouring the now dead bug.
You'll have to flip it though. It's no longer burrowing in, so you could get your claws underneath it, flip it
Yeah,
over, and just
well,
be like, ah, blah, 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 blah.
is its tail above the sand?
Yes,
I'll latch onto that with my mouth and pull it out.
comes right out.
Yep, and start crunching.
Your teeth are not actually hard enough to destroy the shell, but but the underbelly is soft, and you can just burrow your snout into it.
Okay, so turtle soup.
Huh.
Yeah, and I feel that would take up his attention for this turn, but otherwise,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not too much meat, so yeah, it'll take you a whole turn to just eat it, but you're just like, ah, blah, 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 I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah.
Eatsley, you are up. You
Okay.
get tripped and fallen. Huh.
And you stand.
Yeah, in
And
the
you
sand.
still, yeah, you stand up in the sand, and then you turn around and you shank.
This has burrowed in.
I'm gonna kind of like tap how hard the shell is.
Very hard.
Hmm. And then I'm going to point. And I'm gonna look at Sussy and be like, that one.
Those two are fighting
Yeah,
each other.
that's the best time to do a third party a fight.
Eatsley, make me a logic or an int test. If you have logic, I'll give you a plus 10.
Nope. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yes.
Murder!
Exactly.
You have a half action. Took a half action to stand up because you do not have leap up.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like. Oh, what's it? Withdraw action.
It's not going to
Oh yeah,
provoke an
fair.
attack of opportunity. You don't need to disengage. It's just
Yeah.
like, I don't care.
Yeah,
Leave me alone.
here.
Ah. Yep. So you have moved. Gribble. Phil is just straight up just eating it outright. Just ignoring you. It's like, I'm hungry. Nom, 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 nom.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit next to him and lick my paws.
Okay. Indrid.
I'm gonna ready an action to swipe at anything Susie gets near.
Okay. These guys are moving around. That guy's gonna burrow. Uh, that's it. Susie, you're up.
Okay. Suppose. Itsy Bitsy Susie decided to charge. And she rolls a 6, so fuck your little cards. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with that.
Susie likes to sing.
It will make a attempt to dodge. It does not. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
get a little stabby feet going on. Aw.
Okay. You slash it. It unfortunately does have enough armor.
Yeah, I rolled it.
But Indrid,
Now your attack. Get him.
you get an attack. You were waiting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will give you the +20 bonus from the charge attack.
Oh, nice.
Your steed has managed to get to the creature.
Thank you, Steed.
Oh, okay. Roll that. Your attack. Oh, good roll. You have damaged it, and it will roll.
Oof.
Oh, it rolls just enough
Yeah.
to resist the poison that you have. Phil, not enough, but good enough for now.
Yeah.
It's never
Enough.
enough for you. There's never
No.
enough food, but at least you're
All right,
satisfied.
so charge says you can move up to 3 times their agility, correct?
Yep.
So that for me that is 6 meters. That is enough to get me here. I will charge this bug.
Okay.
Charge, I believe, is an attack. So
Plus 20.
So I have Berserker Charge, so plus 30 instead of plus 20, plus
Yep.
the addition, so a total of plus 40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Good hit.
And go into gear and roll damage.
Oh.
That piercing though is definitely enough to hurt it. That +2 with the 6 damage. Yeah. It doesn't kill it, but you get a big furrow through the shell, and you draw blood. Delicious blood.
More.
Eatsley,
Yeah.
you up? What's the plan?
We charge this one.
Yeah, he hasn't burrowed in yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hack and slash. Stab it.
You should get a plus 10 for double team now.
Yeah.
Isn't it closer to triple team?
Oh, there's a good
Ooh.
stabby sword.
Stabby sword.
Stabby sword.
Damage.
Yeah, that'll kill it. Hasn't burrowed in yet for the extra armor.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you smack it and it's like dies. Nice job, Eatsley. Grimald, your partners ran off.
All right, I'm
more
gonna
blood.
more or less do the same thing.
Yeah, you have more agility. You can charge.
So I charge, and is it barrowed yet?
Yes, this one's barrowed. Yes.
Do I see its head?
Yes. But you did
I
charge.
don't
That is
have a full action.
Yep, that's full action, so you can't aim. But you do get the +20 to hit.
And depending on what you roll, you might even get a headshot.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that business. Roll agility again. You said
Yep.
with a +20 modifier?
Yeah, because you charged.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
What?
Not this time. Going too fast.
You can tell I'm like visibly like frustrated that I didn't hit.
I'm gonna get this thing. Indrid, you have drawn blood.
I'm gonna go again.
We can do this time.
Well, this one's dead.
Oh, this one's dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have
Oh.
killed it.
I'm gonna-
The other two are fighting one that's burrowed in, but these two are fighting each other. Arr. They're up on their hind legs. Some, just like trying to bite and claw at each other.
I'm gonna yell, "Forward, Steed, forward!" And ready another action.
Okay. Two.
You make a good
All right,
speed.
Grimwald, this thing's gonna try and
Thanks.
lash out at you. Oh, he'll hit.
Can I try to dodge or anything?
Absolutely, you can. So that
Roll
is going to
agility?
be your dodge skill.
Oh, dodge. Yeah. Okay. Do I have a modifier?
No, not at this moment.
Okay.
Oh
Meh!
no. No, he's going to hit you for 5 solid
Oh, frick.
damaroons. You can
Okay.
reduce the damage by your toughness bonus. So your soak number, your 3. So you only take 2 damage.
Question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do enemies damage explode?
No.
Okay.
Where
The
do
only
I
special units do
mark the damage that I've taken?
that.
Current.
So you go into under wounds, which is on the
Yeah.
right side bottom.
Yep.
You'll see total and current. You reduce the current by 2.
Why 2? I took 3 damage.
Well, you took 5 damage, but you reduced the incoming damage by your soak number, which is 3.
Ah. Okay.
It's your natural toughness, so you only took 2 damage.
Okay.
No, you
Why
have
didn't
10,
it didn't
you have 10
update?
left.
Didn't. Oh, you actually have to. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, so you only took 2 damage. This thing's spiky tail. Fuck, that hurt. Screw this thing. All right. Those guys are fighting each other. There are some dudes that are moving around. That pops up. And he's moving around. This guy will literally fall into the black pit.
There's a black pit.
Well, there's a black area.
Hmm.
It's the shadow zone. The guy was crawling by. He was gonna go crawl down the cliff wall, and I had him roll to see if he would successfully crawl, and he rolled really bad. So he just fell off the side of the wall and just fell 15 feet and impacted into the sand.
Yikes.
Yeah, he's a tough beetle. All right, that'll be it. Susie, you're up.
Okay, Susie's gonna make a power. Swiftness talent. Let's call it thread and snare. So makes a can make thread out of her booty hole and can use it and wrap it around or
Yep. Basically, you have webs.
Yeah. So
Cool.
does that require a ballistic skill, or can I get close and then use my weapon skill for it? Or
You have to. It's by touch first. You have to like anchor it, and then you
Okay.
can march along.
Okay.
But you can shoot it later
Okay.
if you want to build a skill that allows you to just fire it.
So guys, this is how it's done. Swiftness, talent.
Nicely done.
Web.
What are you gonna do?
We're gonna move up close to this guy. Half action move to here, and then to here for the 3 total. And then we're gonna get him with the sticky web. Let's just do a standard attack, I guess.
Okay. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. You apply your sticky web.
And I will then use my.
You've moved and applied it.
Okay, move and apply it. Yeah, that's it for my action. What about Ingrid?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Ingrid held her turn.
I forgot to. um.
Do you want to try and pull on the sticky web?
Get him up from his burrow.
Yeah, sure.
Roll strength.
Oh, maybe I don't.
Roll that nat 1, baby.
Can I run down the sticky web and give him a snack?
You don't have to run down it. You could just you've hit him from the top before.
Okay, I'll just give him a snack.
All right.
Is there some sort of bonus to being surrounded?
Yes, it's plus 10,
Yeah, unless you got the talent for double team, then it's more. But
which gives you more. Yeah.
Ooh!
Oh no! You just kill that.
Bam!
He's dead.
ooh, good
You
job.
slap him, and your claws hit the open wound, and he just dies.
Here, Hendred.
Spooky.
Nicely done, Phil. Indrid clawed this little bug, killed it.
I shall treat the wound at the top of the shell as a sort of a... Well, I'll just slurp its insides out from it.
You just burrow your head in. Okay, you're eating.
Yeah.
Eatsley!
Yeah.
Another victim. What do you do
Yeah.
now?
Can Susie do an intelligence check? Didn't the person say to bring these things back, or are we just eating them all?
It says bring them back or whatever's left of them.
I'm eating them because of my negative trait.
Yeah, I got you.
He didn't say you couldn't. He just said bring them back.
Yeah. You know what? Okay, we're going to charge this one.
Okay.
It's the closest.
behind.
It's distracted.
Do it.
Yeah.
You'll get another plus 10 bonus to hit because they are currently engaged, and that guy is basically on the other side of him, giving you the double team bonus.
Yeah.
Or the basic plus 10. Yeah. So plus 30. Rawr! That'll hit. Roll damage.
Also, this will receive an additional 2 damage on top of it because I have ambush.
Oh, yes, you do. Oh, boy. Roll.
Dimanche.
Oof.
Ooh! With an additional plus 2?
That's with
Or
the
did
plus
you
2 in it.
Okay. Yeah, no, you'll kill it. In addition to, let's see, roll me luck. If you get 30 or less, there will be rollover damage to the other guy. No,
Damn. Yeah.
just enough. Grimald.
All right.
So this guy up here is 15 feet up. He's on top of the cliff. You'd have to climb to get up there. This guy, on the other hand, you could probably charge him.
Try doing that.
This guy's just out of reach of your charge, but you can charge that guy. Okay.
Do I get a double team bonus at all?
Yep, plus 10, and then the plus 20 for charge.
So plus 30 total?
To your agility, which is what your unnatural grace does. Nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. You'll deal some damage to it. Yeah, smack it with the spikes, and it's like ah. All right, Indrid.
We
What's your
really
plan?
need a better turn order.
I'm sorry.
Why could
What's
you
your
not
plan,
go
Indrid?
before me?
Should have rolled higher.
What's your plan?
I'm gonna hold an action. I'm sorry.
Hey, this guy is gonna burrow in. Ah, he's scared. Okay. The others have gone. Susie.
Okay. Let us. What's this one? Do I have enough? So it's 3, 6. I think I can only go 9 with 3 agility bonus.
Yep.
Yeah, so I can't do that. But I could run over and get in position for Indrid with a run action.
We are a team. Okay.
Yep, you are
Get
barely
him.
in range. Indrid, he has put you in range of the victim.
Excellent.
Go ahead and roll that attack.
No,
Not
Not this time.
today.
you can use your fate point.
I can use my fate point.
I'd save it for later.
Okay.
Phil. Mighty
Hello.
Phil.
Yes. Hungry Phil, mostly.
Hmm.
Uh,
Not so hungry anymore. Those were, despite, you're pretty
Okay.
small. So,
I'm gonna run up to that 4-meter mark that I
Okay.
have on the map as my full action.
Okay.
Was it
Move your
right
coat.
here?
Cool. Eatsley. It's burrowed in. Darn it.
I
It's
know,
wounded,
right?
though. Wounded.
And we're gonna shifty shift
Go
here.
ahead and make me that int test. I'll give you a plus 10 this time.
Okay.
Is it 4? Need for it?
Nope.
For a charge, you need at least 4 meters, yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to space.
So we're just gonna do a half
Back
hand
in his
for it.
back.
Yeah. Plus 10 for outflank.
Oh, yeah. You'll get it. Got roll good. Almost, but it's burrowed in. It's got armor.
Stab.
But you did hurt it. Grimhold. It's not looking. This creature is not looking so well. It's wounded between the efforts of both you and Eatsley.
Okay, I am gonna go ahead and see. Can I charge the one to my right?
You can't. If you go right here, yeah.
And do I get a more double team bonus since there's
Yes.
3 people here?
No, you don't have the double team talent, so you'll get the.
I think I do, right?
Oh, do you have double team?
I have yeah, I do.
Oh, you get a plus 20. Or sorry, a
Uh,
plus 10 for each additional person. I think.
So it's
Johnny, am I right?
plus 40.
Yeah.
So 20 for the charge and then plus 20 for the 2 double teams, right?
Yep.
What?
Oof.
Yeah, not this time. Unfortunately.
Can you explain to me like how that works? I know you already did, but I don't fully
Yep.
understand it,
So
I don't think.
see, your base skill 30.
Okay.
Yeah, when getting a opponent, the character gets plus skill test if both the characters are at this time.
So do I have to roll under 70 for that to work?
Yes,
Yes.
under 70.
You have a 70% chance to hit it, pretty much.
Succeed. Unfortunately, you rolled outside of it. You rolled a 79. You needed to roll 9 less.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm finding it a bit confusing too, don't worry.
Indrid,
Get him!
attack him
Okay.
You gonna scare
before
him
he
first?
burrows. Quick.
No, I'm just gonna hit him.
Okay.
It's been going well for me so far.
You want to use aim?
Yeah.
So plus 10?
Okay. No.
Not this time.
Yep.
Not this time.
Oh, I get it now. Okay. All right.
Yep.
I'm good.
This guy's gonna burrow in. He doesn't like this. It's bad. This guy gets
It's so
burrows himself. Yeah,
nice.
he gets himself out of the buried in the sand. Like, ugh, I'm alive. Good. Eatsley, smack. No, he misses. Nope. The other guy misses also. These guys move around. Those guys are fighting. This guy moves around. That guy's eating some birds. All right, Susie.
Susie is going to do a all-out attack to get the sticky web attached to
Okay.
this thing. Alrighty. Let's do this. All attack is a plus 30 and a plus 10 for the gang up. Nice.
Okay, you have the web on it.
It's probably not going to be much for the stabby feet, but let's do damage anyway. 5 damage.
Unfortunately,
so.
with
I don't
no
think so.
penetration, it doesn't hurt it.
That's fine. That's
Phil.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, not Phil.
Gonna. Well, there's not really any space to where I was going, so I guess I'm gonna change direction and charge this way. Rah!
Get him. All right, get that plus 20. And an
Plus
additional
30.
plus 10 for gang up. And
Additional
additional plus
plus
10.
10 for
Yep.
the berserk charge.
And the plus 10 for the just does thou hoist, so plus 50 to hit the dude.
Rah!
Nice. Roll damage.
And that's how you start to pass with these like low characteristics. Once you start adding up your bonuses, then things get a little fun.
I'm actually now realizing it doesn't make sense to charge with my mouth, so claws.
Nice.
Yeah, no, you kill that just super dead. Just your claw, it's already weakened state, and it's.
Yep. That's kind of it.
Yeah, if you guys want to finish, if you guys want to kill more, you can.
3. Oh, yeah, we have killed 5. Are we like out of initiative for this decision?
Well,
I think we
well-
should kill this last guy and then go.
Sure. All right, Eatsley.
Eatsley is going to take a step over and pick up his kill,
Cool.
and he'll walk over here and grab his other kill.
All right, Grimbold.
I'm gonna attempt to finish or attack this guy again because I'm mad.
Okay. Do you want to do that call shot thing you did earlier?
No, actually,
Okay.
yes. Let's do that. Let's do
Okay.
that. So I'm gonna. Basically, I have 2 double team bonus, so I'm just gonna be rolling with the 0 modifier. Is that right?
Yes. Not this time.
Yikes.
Indrid.
And then with her. Oh, wait, that was a called shot, so never mind.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit him. For sure this
Good luck.
time.
Good
No.
luck.
I lied.
Since you just went to hit him, you have another half action since you didn't do a called shot or any of the complex attack actions.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll give it another
Mhm.
another whack. No?
Nope.
We started
Nope,
out
that
good.
This guy emerges from the smoke and he's not burrowed. Susie, you have the web on him, the top of his shell.
Well, I am going to move now. I'm going to do a run action and go this way.
Okay.
I'm guessing I need like a strength roll, or what do you want?
I'll give you a plus 20 because you're running.
I don't have very good strength, unfortunately.
Or
but
athletics.
I don't have. I have acrobatics only, so that's
Nope.
no dice.
Sorry.
It's okay. Sticky web. Ha ha!
And it's opposed. Oh no!
Ha-ha!
You run away, and the web catches, and the guy flips up and lands completely upside down. And he's like,
Nice.
ah! Phil.
You tell me when I'm like full.
It takes a whole turn, but you eat it. You started
No,
eating
no,
this
no.
time.
Like tell me when like I'm full.
You're never full, but as
Oh,
long
okay.
as you've killed at least and eaten something, each day, it satisfies that condition. But
Ah,
you specifically have told me that these things they eat everything.
yeah.
So you'll never be full or satisfied, but at least you've met the
Yeah.
condition.
Okay. So I'll eat for the turn.
Okay. Eatsley, you're hauling the kills away?
Yep, I'm just slowly gonna start picking them up and dragging them over.
Picks up the empty shells.
Yeah. Grimbold, that is what is called a helpless target. You get a plus 40 to hit, in addition to other bonuses.
Okay. Can I do a little finesse, or can I not do that because it'll technically be a called shot?
Technically be a cult shot, but it is
You get so many bonuses. Why not?
as long as you've hit it.
So I want to do basically like a jump, twirl, stab.
Okay. So what this will do is you're not doing a cult shot. You're trying to do a complex maneuver. So
Yep.
I'm going to give you a minus 20 to do it, but you'll get a plus 40 because it's helpless.
Yep.
Susie unfortunately has left the double team range, so it's only going to be a plus 20.
You know
But if
what?
you do hit, it'll kill it because you're pulling your full weight behind it, and you're
I
like,
think I'm just gonna step. It's helpless, so can I
Yep.
like put my foot on its? Is it on its back or like how
yep,
is it
it's
helpless?
on its back. It got flipped up out of its defensive stance, and it's basically wriggling on its back, like I can't move.
Can I use? Okay, tell me if this is allowable. So I just want to put my foot to like tilt its head back and then try to double stab it in the throat.
Yeah, you can put your paw on it, tilt it, and just stab.
Yeah. What do I need to roll for that?
Since it's going through the throat, it is a cult shot, but it is helpless, so you get a plus 20.
So plus 20 modifier.
Mhm.
Oh please, hail me, Tom Cruise.
Do you have a
Go
fate
ahead and
point?
roll one more time
Oh yeah, I guess you'll.
because you had a second attack.
Okay, this time I'm just gonna try to. I just get frustrated and try to hit it normally.
Well, it's the same. You said it.
Oh, it's just the same. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same. Yep. You'll slash it, and you go ahead and roll damage. It's at its unarmored throat, and it's you'll kill it. Just right into its neck.
I proceed to just keep stabbing it in the neck, even though it's dead.
Indrid, murder, death, kill, fear.
Dred's gonna see this guy come in, and he's just gonna start hissing and rattling at him.
Okay, roll me intimidate.
Okay.
I'll give you an additional plus 10. He just
plus 30
pulled
total.
himself out of the dirt and is like, "Oh, I'm saved, but I'm in this black." And he walks out of the black, and you're like,
Welcome to more blackness.
The Mothman War Dance.
So it's a plus 20 to intimidate.
I think it's plus 30 altogether.
Plus 30 altogether.
Oh, plus 30. Okay.
Intimidating voice. Ooh,
Oh yeah.
660.
This guy's like,
oh,
the guy.
69.
Literally, the guy freezes in place, like, just locking eyes with you, like, if I don't move, maybe it doesn't notice me.
I think I should get something for the 666.
That's pretty funny. No, unfortunately not.
Aw. Darn.
This guy believes absolutely if he does not move, you cannot detect it. Susie.
Susie is gonna release her sticky web and then charge this guy.
Okay.
Susie's got her battle fury on.
Okay.
Charge!
Get him!
Nice. Yeah. Oh
Wow. That will kill it because it doesn't actually have its defensive stance up.
I know, right?
Wow, what a roll!
This is my first time killing something.
Good job, Sneed.
Okay. Nicely done. That will most likely conclude combat unless you guys are specifically going after the ones up on the higher terraces.
No.
Nah.
I am, however, going to come around and start eating.
I'm gonna wrap this one up in web and drag it behind me. Need a sleight of hand for me for there, or
No,
okay?
you're a spider.
I'm just gonna do it.
Alright, you guys eat them up. I'm gonna stack up your kills.
Nice.
And I'm gonna bring
2,
them with
3,
you
4,
as you
5,
guys
6,
go back
7.
into the menagerie.
Oh, sorry. I believe we were introducing ourselves earlier, but as you know, you're not yourself when you're hungry. My name's Phil.
I'm Susie.
I heard.
Yes.
Intrigued.
That's Injun.
Okay, so
I kind of skulk up from the back and go, "I'm Grimold."
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I remember you were there.
Hey. Oh, good job, guys.
Good job. Small ones.
It was adequate.
I will take one of these shells and wear it like a little hat.
That's fun. Looks like our little scavengers have come back successful. Come on.
And then Ansel will
Can't
drop
select
the.
them, so I guess we're just gonna move forward without it.
I'm gonna jump on this crate up here and just start licking my paw.
Well done. And Goal, Lord of the Lost Menagerie, kind of crooks a old ghoulish mummified hands, and these little creatures disperse into this kind of bluish energy.
Ooh.
And you feel he kind of coalesces into a ball, and he then kind of pushes that ball into a wall, and you can actually feel and see the dungeon grow a new room over to the right, this way. Could you check that for me? With your help,
I look up and go, strange.
By your will, Jort.
I'm not George. I'm Gual.
Whatever you say, Jort.
I snicker a little bit.
If you continue to call me what I am not, I will not be pleased.
But you are the great and mighty Jort. The Jort of Jorts.
And he will poke a finger at you. He will show respect. I'm the dungeon master here. Do you not wish to be welcome?
It is the highest title I can think of.
You will call me by my name, Gual, or Lord of the Dungeon. Those are your options. I am not Jort.
Just one. Just one, Jort.
Susie will
Nod and plod along.
bow her head and then say, "Why, thank you," and then make her way over with our little Mothman and say to Ezekiel, not Ezekiel. That's not the word I'm looking here. Eatsley. You coming?
Oh, yes.
All right. Oh, what happened to? Hit Control Z for me, Johnny.
Yeah,
You disappeared off the map.
I'm right here.
Oh, there you are. Whew. Thank you.
I did not delete. That's what I did not do.
All right. Bloop.
Ooh.
Should be a little larger, especially the two. Yep. Looks like it has reclaimed lost part of the cave. There does seem to be some derelict effects, like a some sort of cloth covering some hay, some broken wood, and some sort of empty box, but it's a almost entirely empty space. But nonetheless, an addition to the labyrinth. That could be this dungeon. The dungeon, through your efforts, has grown larger.
Huzzah!
Do we have a little
Anyone
home
else find this weird?
No.
We just like materialized in this dungeon. I don't think there's anything weird.
We don't even know what the concept of weird is at this point.
Yeah. We just be.
now? Okay. Find a place.
I'm an
to-
odd-looking baby.
Find a place.
Yeah. He just said to check it out and report back.
Susie's gonna check underneath the wood.
I'm going to inspect this hay pile by jumping into it.
Kapoosh! You're very heavy.
Can I
Alright.
lift this rock up?
Sure can. Alright, everyone roll me 2 awareness tests apiece
Okay.
to inspect this place.
Awareness test for me. Awareness test for me. Oh.
Awareness tests for me.
Ooh. GM.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2.
I'm gonna spend 7 XP to pass my awareness test.
Okay.
I want to buy key
Alright.
until we should.
So, Eatsley, in there, you find, kind of beneath all the scrap and other junk in there, one little crystal that kind of glows.
Pick it up.
It's not a monster gemstone, but it is some sort of kind of rough-hewn, kind of quartz-like crystal that has a little faint emanation of a little bit of energy.
Interesting.
That is a low-grade raw aether stone.
You may need to purchase the awareness skill.
I'm gonna take that and put it in my eye socket for now.
Click. It's just like you have to kind of screw it in there to get it to stick a little bit.
Yeah, this way so I don't lose it, and all my
It looks
missing.
weird. Nothing out of the ordinary except for what Eatsley found.
I'm gonna take this and look at them like, I feel like we can head back now.
Yes. Let us go back and greet the mighty Joe. Good.
Cool.
Now, names are important, Phil. You gotta remember that.
So I didn't notice anything under this rock over here.
Not even in that area. There's nothing special over there. There was a rock.
Okay.
Couple rocks. All right. So what'd you find?
Ensley would take it out of his eye socket.
Not
stack.
particular. May I have that?
He presents it.
You'll crush it and then disperse the glowing blue particles amongst you. So, you guys will receive, for your efforts, for killing of the little sun beetles, you guys will receive 10 plus the 2 additional 10 aether plus 2, so total 12. And
What do we do with that?
the lesser crystal, 5
Check
merit.
the evolution sheet right quick.
No, that's not available yet.
Oh, it's not available yet. Ah.
Yeah. Now that I have given you a gift, it's time for you to grow stronger. I need you to travel to a particular individual who will help and explain and protect you while you undergo your first evolution.
I turn and look at Nimi.
What's that?
I assume you're the one that was going to teach us and protect us.
Protect the dungeon. You guys are gonna go see a witch. Witchy. You
You
could.
look tasty.
That's not a nice thing to say.
Mimi kind of looks around. I probably am, because I'm a Thunderbird.
Phil, I believe your eyes are too large for your mouth.
I like put my clawed hand to my face
Kinda
and I'm
Pops
comparing.
down, kind of very chicken-like. Boop 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 boop. Hey, if you ever find some magic string, let me know. I love strings. See, I'm collecting them. As he kind of points at some really pointed, like literally a bunch of feathers that stand straight up.
Oh god.
But there are no strings there.
Ah.
I love strings. If you find any magical strings, let me know. I will trade you.
I think
Yes,
my
Nimi has
eyes
a-
are smaller than my mouth.
Nimi has found some sort of power and magical strength, and avidly seeks them out. So, Nimi has some very precious items that she has collected over the years. If you find a magic string and you're willing to part with it, Nimi will trade you for it. That said, you are going to go see a witch. This
What's a witch?
will... Yes, funny. Haha.
No, what's a witch?
It is an individual who has been shunned by their own species. Who...
Aw.
That's it?
What's a species?
You're a species. Each and every one of you is an individual species. You are a dragon. You have moth, spider, skeleton, and whatever Grimold species is called. I forget the name.
Do we have a quick meta question here, if possible?
Sure.
Do we have any sort of generic knowledge, or no?
You do. Yes, that is
Oh,
one of the
okay.
that is one of the weirdest things about being a monster. You are spawned with generic knowledge, which is granted actually by the dungeon lord.
Mm-hmm.
So when he uses whatever magic he has to spawn monsters in his dungeon, it's through his worldly understanding, not all of it, a facet of it, that is bestowed to the creatures.
It's a great thing you asked that because I was about to ask what an individual is.
That's why I asked that. I'm like, I know where this is going. What is life? Okay, so we have generic knowledge. Is there any sort of, like, how much generic knowledge do we have about our own species, basically?
You know who they are. That's why I had you make the history of them. You're not ignorant
Okay.
of them. You know that you are a species. You know that what type of bloodline you are.
Mm-hmm.
You know that you are a superior monster species if you're a legendary or mythic bloodline.
Okay.
You kind of know the worldly view, whether they fear you, they revere, kind of what
Right.
they think of you.
Okay.
You know to fear, hate, and hunt humans.
Okay.
Kind of fear because they are the cruelest species
Right.
that walk
Right.
this earth.
Okay. Fair enough.
They are more likely to kill each other to have the honor of killing you.
Right. Right. Okay.
Monsters don't do that. There's a civility among monsters. Sure, they'll fight and kill each other, but they won't end your life permanently.
Right.
They'll grab your gemstone, bring it to a dungeon when they can. You'll be resurrected, but you'll know that you've been beaten.
Right. Okay.
Humans will kill each other happily to kill you and permanently steal your soul and steal your power and destroy your soul in the process. And then take your carcass and make armor and tools out of it.
Nice.
Yeah, no, they're
Really, humans are savages.
humans are utter savages, and that doesn't just apply to humans. All the other humanoid or sentient species are just like that.
So the skeleton.
No, skeletons are monsters.
All right.
Skeleton.
Sorry. Interruption over. Go ahead.
No, that's good. That is a very, very good question. All right. So, you guys, one of you will be given. I literally call this a map, and he will pull out a old piece of paper and hand it to you. See if you can follow the directions on this. You are here, as he points at it. You need to follow the trail. The drawings on it should be representation of things you see around you, and that should help you indicate where you are on the path. Follow this, and if you reach the end here, look for a dwelling. Can take a different form. Could be in a cave, could be some sort of tent, could be something made of stone, but look for some sort of dwelling and ask for Notch. This creature owes me a favor. An extended favor, but I will be sending my spawnlings to them so that they can learn a little bit more about the world, how to evolve, and about Mercuria.
Mercury what?
Mercuria.
Question.
Hmm?
Out of character question.
Yes.
The 12 ether. Where should we note that down?
Gear, journal. You're going to want to keep a special little place for evolutionary materials.
Maybe even evolutions and special abilities. That's what I would suggest.
Yep.
That's what I'm going to do for myself.
Yeah.
But
also, for turning in the low-grade raw aether gem or aether crystal, I've given everyone. It was destroyed, but I gave everyone 5 merit.
Is merit EXP?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So where do we add that to total or what?
Add that to advancements, and you put it at the very far right total. Yeah.
Okay.
And that it'll
And then
show
the-
that you
the
have 5
aether-
unspent.
And then the Aether, what's a good place to put this?
Wherever. You should put it either in a journal spot, or you should put it in gear, or
Put mine in attitudes.
I'm gonna put it in my journal.
Yep. This is gonna be very important. You want to keep track of your aether at all times.
Mm-hmm.
It's an evolution material, you said?
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. You have your task. The quicker you get to it, I think the happier you will all be. Eatsley, he just kind of hands you you're closest, so he just hands you and also the tallest, so
Yeah.
he'll hand you the.
Also the only one with hands.
True.
Take
Yeah.
the map.
Yeah, take the map.
That's why I thought he had the map. That's why I went over to
No.
him.
You hadn't handed it out yet.
Oh.
Take it, open it, turn, start heading off.
How much does
Alright.
it cost?
Navigate surface. Do
Yeah.
you have it?
Nope.
Do you want to buy it?
Probably.
Give you 5 merit. It's enough to buy it.
Okay, so it's 5 merit to buy the baseline of any skill?
Yes.
Okay. Spending 10 for a win.
Anyone that you do not have a check mark in. For the second check mark in something, it'll be 7. Third check mark will cost you 9. The third 11. Or the fourth 11. So, yeah. All right.
Let's see. Navigate. Do we get bonuses for the map?
Hmm?
Do we get bonuses for my map?
You'll get a plus 10 as long as you have navigate surface in the first place.
Yep.
We're on a trip.
Yes.
You
A
immediately start
100.
walking deeper into the dungeon to the room you just came out of. You're like, oh, yeah, this. You kind of look at it, you turn it, look around. Yeah, it's this way. And you walk back into that dead end room. And go, oh.
Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna flip the map.
Go ahead and give that another shot.
Esley, I think you have the map sideways.
I'll use a boom.
Definitely you should probably start at the entrance.
Yeah, I'll use a boom past that.
Okay. Yeah,
Congrats
you
on the
need to
first
start at the
100.
entrance. All right. Everyone move towards the entrance, please. Oh, BR bio. Gross. Okay.
Is the shadow thing still there?
Nope. I will remove that. Bloop.
You know, thought occurs. Probably out. Ask how long it will take to get there.
You're not asking how we're there yet, are you?
No, I said we should probably ask the Lord. Fuck, what's his name again? Lord Goal. How long it will take to get there.
Don't take the time it takes to get there. Not a moment more.
Well, you might think that's okay. I have to worry about eating. Otherwise, I might try to eat you.
Iron
do that,
bones.
would you?
There's
I
just enough
might.
space for each of you to fit through there. The smaller of you guys have an easier time.
Can I still
Phil,
ride
you
on
have to-
Susie's head?
Oh yeah.
I gotta squeeze.
Yeah, you're gonna have to stop eating so much. You're getting a little tight between the.
Hey man, I can't help what I am.
Oh, Taylor, you're back?
I am back, yeah.
Alright. I was just moving your character along with the group until you were back.
Thank you.
Don't be jealous I'm thick and you're not.
No, you got that. You got that going for you good. I'm just a
You
little
just-
spider.
As I walk, I shake my hips with a bit of sass.
Alright, you guys walk into the desert. Now, the desert, this is going to be important to pass your roll here.
Uh-oh.
Navigate surface.
Alright, we got this,
I
guys.
help him
We
with
have
that?
this.
Where's that roll?
Do you have the skill?
Well, Eatsley has navigate surface. If you
I do
would like
not.
to buy the skill navigate surface, or if you have it, you can also roll to help him.
I did, and I would like to help him.
Okay.
By pointing out whenever he holds the map wrong.
You got to roll it to see if.
Yeah,
he
pretty much
fails.
how it goes. If you pass, you give him a plus 10.
Oh, okay. So, excuse me.
Anyone with the navigate surface skill may attempt to roll.
No additional modifier. Well,
Phil,
I'm
not
just-
sure.
Yep.
This is desert. Ugh. Anyone else?
well, I've also never read anything before.
Eatsley.
Yo,
So what you got? It's
one sec.
it's that way.
One sec. I'll buy hand in my perception.
Navigate surfaces through intelligence, I'm pretty sure.
No, it is.
No,
No,
okay.
it's,
All right.
yeah, no, it's through intelligence. That's right.
You know, I should have asked this before I rolled. Are we able to buy more than one rank now?
Yeah, you're able to go above 30 now. But remember,
Yeah.
30 is a 2-for-1 purchase, and you are able to buy more than one rank in
No,
a skill.
no. Skill ranks.
Yeah, you can buy more than one skill rank, but the second dot in a skill is 7 merit.
Excuse me.
So, and then I'll use a boon to pass with 1.
Aha! You have 2 boots?
I have 2 boons. I bought 1.
Might as well, 15
Oh.
merit.
Oh no, I bought 1 in character creation.
Yeah, easy peasy. Didn't know you could do that.
Cost you 15.
So I'm boon user.
Itzley, you're like, pivot on your heel that way. You're right.
Yeah, that way.
All right. It takes a couple hours of trekking, but you do end up with your group. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. In a more barren area, rocks start to appear, and one of the rocks on the map looks exactly like the drawing, and you're like, oh, yeah, we've arrived.
I knew what I was doing.
Susie will point up that way. Is it that way?
I believe so, yes.
Can we see the tent on the top of the rock?
Yeah.
I do believe indeed that someone has made that.
You actually smell roasting meat.
Ooh.
Phil.
And none of you have smelled roasted meat before. You're like, mm-hmm.
Small localized earthquake under stomach. I shall walk around and use the stairs. Tiny as they are.
Food. Yeah. What do? You arrive in front of the tent.
Eatsley will walk up and knock on the center pole.
Indran's gonna try and figure out where the amazing smell is coming from.
Over the fireplace behind you.
He's gonna head in that direction.
Right there. I'm actually gonna have you guys be a little smaller because you guys are really small people. Eatsley, you're a bit smaller, but you're bigger than Susie. You're about the right size there. Perfect. What is it? As you hear a voice from within the tent.
Hi, we're looking for a notch. Is there a notch here?
Who's asking?
Oh, we're
We've been
just,
sent from.
yeah.
We've been sent from Gual.
Never easy, is it? And a hooded individual, and decidedly humanoid, comes out of the tent. I'm not what you want.
He told us that you.
Endrid starts hissing and rattling.
That's the correct response. That is a humanoid.
Food?
No.
So you have a conflicting series of feelings. This is a humanoid. That is your native enemy. That's an instinct that's kind of burrowed into when you respond. 2, that smell of cooking food is really distracting. And 3, yes, that person as a humanoid would be considered food. Phil.
/R to roll something.
Yeah. /R space and then.
Okay.
Also, we were told by Gual that they would help us too.
That's definitely one of it, but this is first response, and you start rattling and shaking. You're terrifying. Look at you.
I'm gonna climb up on this little hill up here above the tent.
I'm not. Yes, people call me a witch. What do you want?
We're here to learn
Cool.
about evolutions.
Of course.
The mighty Jort said you would protect us.
What the hell's a Jort?
That's what Phil calls Gual when they're not in Gual's presence. Because if Phil did, Gual would. And that was left in vagaries.
I don't think you understand how powerful that monster is. Gual, even I don't fuck with Gual.
It is a title of great reverence.
I think you should. I don't care.
Phil, I would have referred to Gual by his name. Or
Probably best.
Lord of the Lost Menagerie.
I'm not. Yeah, I do owe him a favor. Several favors. A perpetual favor, which he has already named.
Actually, wait, would I know what a god is?
Yeah, the concept of God, but
wait, would gold qualify under that?
No, gold is
never mind. I've been calling him Jort for
dungeon
no
master,
reason then.
but there are gods of the realm.
Is
Never
he
mind,
our creator, though?
He is your creator, yes.
Ooh, that puts him in a bit of a gray area then.
Yeah, he's not a god, but through his title and through his sheer power, he is able to manifest other monsters, which is technically a godly ability.
Okay,
But he's not a god.
Okay, with that information, I wouldn't be calling him Jort. Never mind.
Right. Okay.
Slight retcon if possible.
So, yes, I'm a humanoid. Yes, you hissing at me is the correct response. But I'm not welcome among my own species. I actually feel more comfortable around yours. You at least have some form of civility and are at least predictable and don't attempt to stab you in the back. Rule number 1, never trust humanoids. Don't even trust me. Ever. They will betray you. Or just kill you. Talking to one is a hostile thing. At best, treated as a business transaction. At best.
Do we know what a business transaction is?
Yes and no. You do know that trade is business, but beyond, trading, either a service or items, or you don't. That's the most you know about business. You have a thing I want. I have something that you want. We'll exchange. That's the most you know about business. Honestly, killing humanoids is your best bet. Unfortunately for you, killing me is impossible. Even if I let you, and you just spawned.
With that, I just kind of I go from I'm all fours and I just sit down and start licking my paw up there.
That's the correct response from your species, honestly. Just fuck. Okay, so let's go over the basics. Well, besides number 1, we've went over number 1. Humanoids are the enemy. Even to me, they're the enemy. Why do you think I'm out here in the middle of the barren wastes by myself?
You wanted a tan. You wanted a tan.
No, I wanted to get away from them. Because they're awful. Okay, so about the world. Aether is the key to pretty much everything. Aether is literally in everything. It is the godly gift. With enough Aether, life happens. Life also can evolve and become more powerful through Aether. I will show you how to evolve using Aether. In addition to the dangers of doing the evolution.
Dangerous? What do you mean?
While you're undergoing an evolution, you are completely helpless. Your defenses do not work. Your protections do not activate. Anything you have set up must be external from you. You must hide yourself. You must set protections that have nothing to do with your natural abilities.
What
The
about if
best
we're
thing
with
to
other
do-
people?
That'll work, as long as you do it one at a time.
Okay.
Others could protect you. Best place, if you have the ability, burrow into the earth. The earth has the best ability to hide that you're evolving. If you can't, find a cave, something to hide you. Humans and humanoids have powers and tools to find you, and they will hunt and kill you, especially when you're vulnerable. So, and this individual kind of reaches inside, pulls out a big tome, very worn, pages weathered and yellowed, and starts thumbing through it. We've got Grimmel. What's your species name?
We didn't really decide.
It's literally up to you. You can decide what they're called.
We'll put them. They call them phase fiends.
Hi, that's a cool name. We have legendary bloodline, phase fiend. You're gonna need to be careful. People are gonna be very much looking for you. We have a skeleton. Another legendary bloodline. We've got moth person. I don't think I've ever run into you. What are you, little spiderling?
I'm called Itsy Bitsy.
It's. Oh, you're a super rare species. You're a moon spider. Wow. I know what you are. Wow. Jeez. People, I thought you're extinct. Well, Goal specifically does have a lot of power. Able to resurrect nearly extinct species. Okay. Nergigantes, I think I remember. Yeah, that one. Okay. So, anyone want to cast magic or spells? Not natural abilities, not things that your body can do. I mean, literally cast magic.
Magic.
So,
The moth person? Just the
Susie's
moth
gonna
person?
lift up her little arm. I
Okay,
think
so
I
we got
like
two.
I think I like magic.
Okay. Anyone else want to specifically be a spellcaster type?
Ansel will raise their hand.
Okay, so we got 3. All right. For the people who want to cast, or monsters who wants to cast magic, Mercuria is the name you want to memorize.
Sure.
It is separate from Aether. Definitions, and remember this. This is very important. Let me pull it up for you. There is a character sheet. So show to players. I have actually written down what they mean.
Okay.
Very bottom. Aether, the magical power of the world, flowing through everything. It is an important component to the game and everything in it. Vitae is the life energy of all creatures, both plant, animal, and sentient.
I'm back.
Mercuria is a part of Aether that can alter the surroundings and manipulate the magic of the world. So I got definitions for this stuff.
Thank you.
You can find that in the game information. No, game mechanics. Very bottom character sheet in game. Yeah.
What I miss?
Are you? Do you want to be a spellcaster?
Spellcast.
Do you want to just cast spells?
I would like to be as resistant to them as possible if that falls under that category.
No, it does not. That's
Okay.
just being tanky as fuck.
Okay.
Okay. So under, I think I put a handout in front of you.
Yeah, I see it.
The very bottom three: Aether, Vitae, and Mercuria. Those are very important. That's why I just described them.
Alright, magic power.
Aether's what you're going to use to evolve
Okay.
and or improve objects. Vitae is if something has Vitae, it has to be living. Things with Vitae carry far more Aether.
Okay, so VTM style. Okay.
Mercuria is the enhanced knowledge and ability to control the Aether around you. It's in the air. It's in this rock I'm holding. It's in you. It's in me. It's in everything.
Would
It's an
using
Hmm?
would using ether to reinforce your body be a type of magic?
No, that's part of your evolution.
Oh, okay.
But yes, it's through a method of evolution that you can.
Okay.
So, to give you a little description, why monsters are so hunted. Monsters are a threat. You all are. You do not have a lifespan. Do you know? Can anyone guess why you do not have a lifespan? Why time does not age you and you thus die of old age?
As long as we have our core, we can be remade.
Exactly. But what's the technicality behind it, if you can guess?
Uh,
I'll give you a raw aether stone. Low class.
The vitae in our monster core doesn't decay.
That's the one. He actually tosses you a little the low grade raw aether stone.
What do I do with that?
It's a gear. It's a piece of item.
Okay, let me.
Your vitae does not decay. It's
Where do
crystallized
Where do I store that?
in gear. As for how you carry it on your person, you might have to end up building some sort of
Ouch.
storage device, or so. You have to figure out a way to carry it.
replace one of your teeth with it.
For now, you can hold it in one of your little tails.
All right, so I just hold it in one of my tails.
Oh,
That's correct.
Grimold got it. I thought
Grimold got it. Yeah.
Etzley got it.
No, it's very technical. Yeah, your vitae does not decay. It's crystallized, and it only grows. Other people on this continent, humanoids specifically, and all other life, they have an essence vitae. It's non-crystallized, it's not hardened, and it will disperse over time.
Sounds
Which
rough,
means
buddy.
it does. And that's why humans hunt you. Because you are immortal. You only grow in strength the longer you live. Sure, you hunt each other, but as long as your crystal is not destroyed, you can be brought back, and you can continue to grow. Humans and humanoids have figured out how to steal what is yours. And this is how they grow strong. They hunt you, they take your crystal, and through a very nasty little ritual, they steal all of your vitae, they steal your aether, and through that, they are able to take some parts of you and make it theirs. It's not guaranteed, but either way, you're permanently dead.
How much weight is the raw aether stone?
Less than a pound. It's very, very light.
Very
It's like a
weight.
pebble.
So what do I put in my gear for like
0.5
0.5?
kilograms.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
I have destroyed and devoured thousands of stones over my lifetime. Without remorse, by the way. I would be called, probably in my heyday, legendary adventurer hero class.
No clue what any of that means, but
Means I'm top of the pecking order. No one can challenge me. No one has beaten me. There is nothing I cannot try or attempt or do. And it's only the severity or how much I succeed at something. But still, I am hunted by my own species because I don't agree with them. In fact, I hate them. I hate them all. And despite my power, I still cannot fight a city's worth of people. Well, not the big ones, at least.
I have a question.
But,
What's your relationship with the Lord of the Lost Montgomery? Or the,
he saved my life.
Oh, that was nice of him.
We were on a quest with my adventure party, to finally destroy and clear the fortress of Tyr. And when we had made it all the way. We defeated the gatekeepers, we made it all the way to the final room, and when they thought everything was going well, they stabbed me through the back.
That wasn't nice.
No, because we hadn't even beaten the door guard yet. Usually, a sophisticated dungeon has an antechamber before the master's room, the lord's room. And there is a protector. A nasty protector. Enough alone be able to kill pretty much anyone. Or anyone's. We had thought we had defeated it, and they thought they didn't need me for the final fight. Little did they know, Ghoul is a mummy. Mummies are a specialized type of undead, and they have a lot of tricks. Specifically curses. Well, they didn't actually kill him. He has an ability that lets him get back up, and after they've basically mortally wounded me, he killed them all. No, they will die quickly. Several died. A couple got away, but they are permanently cursed with the mummy. This curse, which is permanent. And they're wasting away their lives and vitae. Dissolving. So. But instead of killing me, he saved my life for a life-saving favor, which I'm still paying.
I flare my wings a bit and I says, "It doesn't sound like your friends are very smart."
They're never friends. They were colleagues, ventures.
Your acquaintances.
Yeah, no, they're idiots. They thought they had enough power to beat not only the door guard, but the Dungeon Lord is far more powerful than the door guard. We needed to defeat the door guard, then prepare for the nastiest fight of our lives. Fortress of Tyr is not something that you just stroll through. It's the reason why it's undefeated. Regardless.
And wait. And he just waited in the room in this other room whilst you two were fighting his door guard.
No, my adventurers party, group of 7, we engaged Ghoul and his forces. We had slain his forces, slain Ghoul, and as we were recovering, I was stabbed through my back with a sword. And Ghoul took that opportunity to use his power to get back up, summon more of his forces, and while we were fighting amongst ourselves, cursed all of us, except for me, and killed half the group. The others were escaped, but they're cursed, and saved my life.
No, that wasn't what I was implying. My question was, the master of the dungeon
Yes.
just waited courteously in the other room while you fought his door guard rather than
Oh heavens, no.
fight alongside his door guard and ensure your deaths?
There is a protection that you have to that masters of the dungeons have to do. They have to protect the core of the dungeon. But there's a reason why Gould got back up. Not only through his power, but through the indirect manipulations of the dungeon master.
Oh, okay. Well,
The dungeon master is always there. He's manipulating every event. He can control the layout of the dungeon. He can control the forces. He's basically the tactician, but also the most powerful entity. But if you make an antechamber, you most likely seal yourself in. Thus, you cannot and don't want to open up the door. The door actually has its own defense mechanism, which they have to either brute force, unlock, solve a puzzle. Sometimes it's enough of a deterrent that even though they beat the door guard, you can't even progress. Why open the fortress gates when they can batter their heads across it and still be unsuccessful?
Okay. Just checking.
No, it's a good question. It's a brilliant question.
I mean, I'm not that smart, but that seemed a bit obvious.
It's actually entirely based on the design of the dungeon lord. Some dungeon lords wander the halls, and you can encounter them almost like at any time, and they will absolutely murder you. But Fortress of Tyr is special type of hell. Anyways, let's get to you evolving. But as one of you pointed out, the little spiderling, don't all do it at once. You want to protect each other while one's evolving. So, who's first?
Nose goes. I put my paw on my nose. Mm-hmm.
Grimold puts his paw on his nose.
Ha, guys. Very funny.
Oh yeah, you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose either. I don't think Susie does either.
Anyone want to volunteer?
I'll volunteer.
Great. The Aether. If you focus, not outwardly, but focus on your, I'd not say breathing. I would say breathing, but you're a skeleton. There's that energy, that foreign energy that you were gifted from Goal.
Mm-hmm.
If you focus on it, you'll be able to kind of visualize how much you have and what you want to do with it. Now, I'm going to do something that's going to feel really awkward and you're going to hate it, but I'm going to help you kind of visualize it.
Mm-hmm.
And so go ahead and focus on the Aether. And as you do, this person you almost feel like a invisible hand kind of chop it up into fragments. You have this much. And immediately you're like, no, don't touch my stuff. That's my Aether. So you're going to want to divide it up into increments. You have this much, but if you use this much, you can absorb it directly into your gemstone. You know, there's literally a trapped amount between two invisible hands. You can invoke a minor evolution, which will improve minorly parts about you. And if you grab this much, you can undergo a major evolution, which ends up being almost the majority of the Aether that you have. I recommend major evolutions every time you can. They give you far more than what is price. It's more efficient, more powerful. If you ever find one of these stones, and all of you kind of immediately are like, oh god, that's so much juice. That's so powerful. This is a perfect Aether stone. You find one of these, and you accumulate a lot of Aether, you can undergo a superior evolution. Now, I'm not going to give you this, and nor should you snap for it. If a human finds you having one of these on you, you will be killed so fast, and you will be hunted to the ends of the earth for these. These are stupidly rare. I don't have a use for them, but I'm not just going to give them away. None of you have enough Aether anyways to absorb it.
Can we buy them from you?
You can. But I don't want just anything.
What?
If you bring me back the head of a renowned adventurer,
Oh.
I'll give you one for it. Yes, it's awkward asking for the heads of my own people.
They're not your people.
No.
Is
no,
it
they're
though?
not.
Fine, renowned.
A rank adventurer higher.
Okay, well, just being sure.
Now, getting a head is going to be very difficult. Head hunting is very looked down upon, and honestly, it may not be so easy, but I'll still offer it.
What if we accidentally eat this individual?
Eat the body instead.
Bring me back one of their gear. Like each of them has a piece of gear, like a sword or a shield or one of their weapons that they can't go without. One of their soul-bound armaments. If you bring me back a soul-bound armament, that'll count.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of these, but I'd be willing to trade just to make sure that they've died. Okay. Let's do a major evolution for you, because I highly recommend that.
Yeah.
And we'll make the handout available. Now that you've talked to the specialist, under game information handouts, we will now make this handout available to you. All players. Bloop. Should have a cool little funny picture on it.
Yes, I remember the posting of this picture.
Yeah, that's why I gave merit for that. It was fun.
Oh, I forgot to add that merit.
A little extra one.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's just +1. Yep, so under major evolution,
Done.
Ooh. Okay.
Alright. So we're going to use 10 Aether.
Mhm.
And what we're going to do is you're going to pick 5 things on that list under major evolutions.
All right.
If it has an asterisk next to it, you can pick it more than once.
All right. So first thing we're gonna have to pick is the Green 3 Mercuria.
Okay.
And then we're going to get we're gonna create a magical tool or a magical weapon.
A tool and a weapon will be different.
Yeah, magical weapon.
Okay. Magical weapon is meant for hurting others. A tool will help you with some sort of either a spell or a some sort of trade.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 5, so that's 3. Ooh. How is a class defined?
So a class will actually be kind of described as are you a warrior? Are you a Yeah, it's basically the D&D kind of classes. A
Okay.
job actually is a trade skill.
Okay.
So you can be a warrior, but you can also be an armorer.
Let's start with class.
Okay. So we got Mercuria, class, magical weapon.
Unnatural characteristic.
Sure.
And we're going to give ourselves an extra boon.
Okay. So let's go with class first. That's the easiest. What's your class?
We're gonna go right now as like rogue.
Okay. Rogue. So, agility will be your major stat as class rogue. In fact, instead of using strength, you'll be using agility for your weapons.
Okay.
Unless it is a big fuck off weapon that really can't be used agilely.
Yeah.
So you're going to be given the designation skeletal ambusher. That's your evolution, because you want to be a rogue, and you specifically have the ambush skill.
Yeah.
The major evolution for this one is basically sneak attack, like straight out of D&D 5e. If they're unaware,
Oh my god, that feature with exploding dice.
yeah. You can roll an extra d4 for each agility that you have. Or each
agility bonus?
Yeah, agility bonus that you have, yeah. So, if they're unaware. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to keep the damage low for this game. So if you see a big damage number, that's a nasty, nasty opponent. And beware.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask in regards to how damage functions, but oh, it can wait. It can wait.
We can talk about it when we undergo your evolution. Okay. So you'll have the sneak attack skill. So you should have 3 extra d4s when you do a sneak attack.
Yeah.
In addition to whatever weapon, your weapon now does agility damage, not strength.
Yeah.
Which you may need to do a custom thing for that. And
yeah.
You will be given, if you do not already have stealth, you'll be given a check mark of stealth. If you already have it, gain another check mark of stealth.
Yes.
Okay, so that is a new class. A new class will always give you an ability specifically around the class. And if you evolve, you don't necessarily lose the class upgrade. So if you're like, I want to go sorcerer now, you don't lose sneak attack.
Right.
As a skeleton. If you're a legendary, you never really had the option to be so fickle. But if you just kind of hop around to like fighter, rogues, spellcaster, each special ability, you don't lose it when you evolve. So if you end up being a spellcaster, you can sneak attack a spell cast on somebody.
Ooh, nice.
Right. So that's what you get for class. You get your +1 boon, which is good. Your magical tool or your magical weapon, what do you want it to be? Is it a sword?
We're gonna make a Makawee.
A Makawee? Okay. So the Makawee, pretty straightforward. It is, since it's a magical weapon, but it is a sword. It's going to be 1d6 plus 1 plus agility bonus. It will only have a pen of 1. Yeah. But it will have a special attached. It has 2 charges, and you do have to repair it after each charge, because this is where the obsidian blades come in. If you deal damage to a target, like successfully deal wounds, you can use a charge to add 1 additional 1d6. And that's where the obsidian teeth come in. To repair it, it requires appropriate parts and a basic tech use roll.
Okay.
If you can't repair it, you just go without charges.
Yeah.
And you can use both charges at the same time if you'd like, and those do explode.
All right.
Yep, bap, and you can really, really hurt somebody with that.
Yeah.
And you're unnatural. Where do you want that to go? Because that's important. Do you
We're
want it
gonna
to attach permanently to your agility, or do you want that to be towards a spellcasting stat that you want to use in the future?
We're gonna put that on our agility.
Okay. So the unnaturals are going to kind of fundamentally improve how your character operates. At a base, what it's going to do is it's going to grant a plus 10, of course, to all agility-based skills, including to hit. It's going to improve the damage a little bit, so it'll increase your damage by your agility bonus again. So if you hit with a plus 3 to your agility, you get another plus 3. So that's going to be particularly rough for people you smack. I will ask you, what in particular way do you want to be unnaturally agile?
I would assume in his way of
Because for this module, I'm going to have people specify how they want to be unnatural in a manner. So in your case, you can be unnaturally mobile.
Yeah, I think we'll be unnaturally, I guess, dodgy.
Okay, so you're going to be hard to hit.
Yeah.
So what this will do is you're going to be able to roll your dodge rolls twice. Pick the better roll.
Nice.
You will also be given 1 extra dodge.
Extra dodge.
Yep. So that's how I'm going to do it. You got to specify how you want to be unnatural. So you can have unnatural agility and multiple stuff. You get a plus 10 stacking for each unnatural agility you have, but the special ability, you have to declare how you are specialized unnaturally in that stat. I think that's it for you.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. You get your Malkoite, you get your little feather headdress, and after you're done, you're just like, I feel so much more powerful.
Ooh. And that drops me down to Aether.
Yeah. And that is a major evolution. Congratulations. You are not bottom rung. Alright. Now go play guard for your allies as they play guard for you. Who's next?
I will go last.
You have somebody who doesn't want to go.
Well,
I'm
more
asking
just
who wants to go next. Fluffball, you're next. Allie.
Who?
Allie. Johnny, you guys there?
We're here.
Pointed at you, Allie.
Okay.
Pointed at Indrid.
Let's
Just,
fucking
you're
go.
next.
Let's fucking do this.
All right.
I want
Notch will come close and kneel down next to you because you're so dang small. And I'm focused on your internal aether. I'm going to divide it up into chunks so you can see what it takes to do some evolutions.
He has warped sense as well, if that makes any difference for his.
Yep, you'll actually be able to kind of see the casting of the spell that this person's doing. It's actually a passive ability to just reach out metaphysically, which is really scary because if you can do a metaphysical touch, that can bypass physical defenses and slap you spiritually or mentally. But you have 12 aether. Notch is going to show you what 3 aether looks like by kind of pulling it away from the other from the rest and kind of be like, this is a minor evolution. 3. 10 is a major evolution, and that's what we're going to do because you always want to do a major if you can. So Allie, do you have the evolution handout open?
I do. Yes.
Under the major evolution, pick 5 of those. If it has an asterisk, you can pick it more than once.
Okay. So I do want to get magic.
So Mercuria, gain 3
Yeah.
Mercuria.
And then how do I create spells for that?
Notch will help you with that, but it's just don't worry about the spell. It's just gaining the Mercuria to make the spell in the first place.
Okay. So I don't have to use one of these on making a spell.
Nope,
We'll do
just
the
the
spells
Mercuria
later.
in the. Yep, we'll do spells later. You just need the Mercuria to make the spell.
Okay. Can I get 6 Mercuria then?
Mm-hmm. That'll be 2 out of your 5, yeah. But you can get 6 Mercuria.
Okay.
That's a lot of Mercuria.
Yeah. I want spells. I want magic.
Get you some magic. What else do you want?
Can I add unnatural to willpower?
Absolutely. How do you want to be how is your willpower unnatural? Because as I was describing earlier, any skill or anytime I have you roll willpower, if you have an unnatural willpower, you get a +10 to that roll, no matter what. But you must specify in a specific manner how is your willpower unnaturally powerful. Are you superly mentally tough? Do you're just better at casting spells? Do you evoke more fear in others around you?
That's kind of what I'm trying to go for, I guess. Indrid's just really fucking full of himself. He thinks he's the big man on campus, even though he's a little dust ball. Does that count?
So your presence. Confidence, presence?
Yeah, confidence, okay. I'd say.
Okay. So any social-based skill, whether it's intimidate, charm, your ability to scare others, you'll gain an additional +10.
Sweet.
So basically, social-based skills, you'll get an additional bonus +10.
So now I think I'm up to +40 on my intimidate tests.
Yeah, you're pretty scary.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3. What you got? 2 more.
Okay.
2 Mercuria, a natural.
Can I get a boon?
Yep, you can get a boon.
Hold on.
Number 5.
What?
You picked fate points. Can you have both?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be a fate point or a boon, if whichever one you had picked at character creation.
I forget. Okay, I
Fate
get fate
points.
point.
You got lucky, right?
Yep.
So
I'll get a fate point. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just. They used to be.
Yeah,
You can pick another fate point if you want. I would
No,
recommend stats. Or skills.
Maybe I should do skills or stats or something. Maybe you're right. I do already have a lot of fate points.
Because I'll give you stats depending on how low a stat is. The lower it is, the more I give. The higher it is, the less I give.
Well, I do have a couple stats still at 10.
And if you want it, you can get a big raise. Or you can get a pretty solid raise at one of your core stats.
or you can get a job class, or job or a class.
Yeah, job or class.
That doesn't appeal to me. Neither does the weapon.
Well, job or class, a class will give you a special ability. A job will give you a special trade.
Trait or trade?
Trade. Trade. D as in dog, E as in elephant.
Maybe a class would be good.
Okay, you want a class?
Suddenly got really complicated. Sure, yeah, I'll take a class. Why not?
Okay. So, your species have a very specific amount of classes that can take. So you're going to be a terror bringer.
Yeah.
You're going to gain a trait called Fear 1. What Fear does is when somebody confronts you, they have to pass a basic willpower test or they run away screaming.
This is good.
Anytime somebody rolls on the shock test or the shock table, which is the fear table, they roll twice and take the worst roll. Johnny, you can help her with that.
Yep.
And that'll be it. You got all your stuff. You got fate point, 2 dips in Mercuria, so 6. You got your class, and you got your natural. So you can actually have an upgrade to your token, whichever next Mothman picture you want to use, because you're bigger now. You're no longer a poof ball.
Okay, I'll post it in chat, I guess.
Just PM it to me and I'll swap it out
No,
for
I
you.
can't ride around on your head.
Actually, what you should do is replace the token picture on your character sheet, and then we'll go from there. All right. Notch just kind of looks up. Okay, that's successful. Who's next? All right, kitty cat up on the rock. You're next.
Okie doke.
You want to crop it for you?
All right, come on down. I'm not gonna reach up there for you.
I bound down the hill.
No. All right.
Can't
So,
do it for some
the Aether that you were given. Focus inwardly on it. It should be a strange energy
reason.
kind of
Put it in my profile.
rotating and swirling around your gemstone. Fixate on it, and I will kind of show you how to divide it up.
Okay,
And
I do
you-
that.
Yep, as you do so, Notch will kind of reach through metaphysically and kind of grab a chunk of it. This, if you use this amount, this will evoke a minor evolution. But if you grab this amount, a major evolution. You always want to do a major or a superior if you have the opportunity over a minor. But if you've done so many major evolutions, because each time it grows and grows and grows the amount you need. Sometimes a minor evolution's not so bad. But for now, let's use this amount, and let's have a major evolution for you.
Sounds good.
Do you have the evolution handout open?
I do.
So on the major evolution chart, go ahead and pick 5 of those things.
Okay.
So, and I will absolutely help you with the pick, because those other 2 players, including Char, the 3 players are they know the system a little bit better than the rest.
Okay.
So, I would recommend an unnatural characteristic for you at least, because that'll really help you with your agility.
That's what I was thinking. A unnatural characteristic for agility. And then I want to do an enhancement of a body part on my tails.
Yep, and remember, you get a free upgrade regardless, because that was your special custom. You get a free.
Yeah.
You get every time you do an evolution, whether it's major, minor, or superior, you always get an intrinsic change to the character, but it has to target the tails. So you get you get basically 6 instead of 5.
Okay, yep, okay. So, alright, so I'm already doing that. Okay, so my unnatural characteristic is going to be the agility.
Yep.
And
How are you unnaturally agile?
So when I attack, is it possible to have my unnatural agility make it seem like confuse the target and make it look like there's 2 of me attacking them?
Absolutely. So what this will do is, so anytime you roll agility for anything, you'll get a +10 to it no matter what.
Okay.
You're going to be unnaturally ferocious.
Mm-hmm.
What this will do is, it'll give you 2 things. 1, it'll give you 1 extra attack per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it'll give you the inescapable talent for melee attacks. Johnny, could you from your
copy paste it? Sure.
Yeah, could you copy paste that in chat? The inescapable makes it so that the more you succeed in hitting someone, the harder it is for someone to get out of the way or parry it.
Okay.
Because normally in combat, if you succeed in an attack and they succeed in the defense, nothing happens. And they only have to succeed by just a basic success. If you have an inescapable, the more you succeed, the more penalty you apply to their defense, which isn't normal.
Okay. And how am I tracking this, like in my rolls and everything?
You'll put that in. Yeah, it'll be by your roll. So whenever you say you roll, and it'll say +2 degrees of success.
Mm-hmm.
When they go to dodge, they get a -20.
And is that going to be automatic, or are we going to have to manually do that every time?
I'm gonna apply it.
Okay,
So
got it.
However powerful you succeed determines the negative on the enemy's defense rolls.
Right.
So go ahead and copy paste that into special abilities, and then put inescapable attacks. Yes. And then you also get 1 attack per turn.
And do I track that anywhere?
You'll just put that in traits, +1 attack per turn. What that'll allow you to do is, if you say you do a full action charge, you can also get 1 extra normal attack in addition.
Okay, cool.
It won't give you the charge bonus, but it'll give you just a normal attack. So, very good. Very good. Lots of attacks in combat is good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was my unnatural characteristic.
Yep, that's your unnatural.
Okay. And can we go through like what the change to my tails?
What would you like it to be?
Basically have some sort of magical quality to the attack. And the ability to huck them at range.
You get 1. You can either have them have them be magically imbued, or you can have them fire spikes.
So that was the first evolution I think we had discussed made them ranged, and the second and third would make them magically imbued, right?
Okay, yeah. So your first evolution, you can now shoot the spikes within a 10-meter radius.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. So now I'm trying to see new class roll.
If you'd like.
Is there any downside to that?
No.
These are all ups,
There are
pretty
no
much.
downsides to any of the things you pick on these. That's the power of the evolution.
Okay. What would if I were to pick like barbarian?
It would be a barbarian equivalent. It wouldn't actually be barbarian because you're a legendary species.
Right.
I would ask you, do you want to be more of a fighter, or do you want to be a stalker, ambusher, or do you want to be a
ambusher?
Okay, so that'd be more of a rogue type of thing.
Right.
Okay. So do you want the class upgrade?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So you're gonna have the sneak attack as well, but you have a legendary bloodline.
Okay. Is this under talents?
Yeah, that'll be a talent.
Okay.
So attacking unaware. Target. Can't. 24 dice. Equal to your agile bonus. But since you have unnatural agility, this also applies to you, Char. Your sneak attack bonus dice double.
Oh.
So, Grimald, you have 30 agility, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you attack an unaware target, every time you attack them, as long as they're unaware, you get 3 additional d4s for damage. But since you have an unnatural agility, you get an additional 3 d4s. So you have 6 d4s if you attack an unaware target in addition to your normal attack. And that applies to your shooting spikes or whatever else. But you're a legendary bloodline, so you get you are going to be called a Gloomstalker. That's your class.
Okay.
It's a ranger.
Once per session, you can auto stealth and teleport to a area / spot within visual distance. That's a power you get. The action for it is a reaction, or a bonus action if it's your turn. Reaction cost if not your turn. Bonus action if on your turn. So it doesn't chew into your main turn economy.
Mm-hmm.
It allows you to just, instead of say you're like, I don't want to be here, I'm going to be attacked by a bunch of people, you can use a reaction to use your once per turn I teleport and automatically stealth anywhere where I can see.
Okay.
Yeah, and you just disappear.
Okay.
But it's once per session, so you gotta make sure that you hold on to it in case of dire circumstances.
Right.
But it does allow you, if you do teleport, you get an auto stealth. The next person you attack, if you don't reveal yourself, applies the sneak attack bonus because you're stealthed. So, see how that combo starts to be really strong?
Yep.
Cool. That's, I think, 2 out of 3? No, 3 out of 6, sorry. Because we got your tails, You're a natural.
Class,
Your
unnatural.
class.
And then, and gain or increase 3 skills.
Yep.
So how much
Of
do
your
I
choice.
get?
You get to pick 3. It's 3
So
skills. You can pick up new ones, or you can increase current ones. So if you want to max out dodge, you can max out dodge.
Yep.
You could put all 3 check marks in the same thing if you want.
Oh, you get 3 check marks. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just 3 check marks wherever you want.
Okay, I'm
you
gonna
can pick
do
up things you don't have any experience in, or you can just max out a skill that you already have stuff in.
I'm gonna do dodge max.
Yep, and that's 3.
And then and then
You got 2 more.
characteristics increase. Can I do? How much do I get for that?
Depends on the one you pick. The lower the stat is, the more you get.
What about agility?
I would give you 15.
So it'd be 45.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
And then I'm going one more. Let's see here.
If you want to pick agility again, you can. I get you up to 55 if you wanted.
Okay.
But
I guess
I'd recommend potentially either picking up another boon or
I'm gonna pick up 3 stealth.
Yep. Okay, so another skill. Nice.
Yep. And then
that means you're maxed out on stealth and dodge. Wow.
And then in terms of, I know that my legendary, or there was something with my legendary quality that when I have something maxed out.
Actually, what we'll do is it's if you ever get up to 3 check marks in something, you get the 4th one for free as long as it's agility based.
So don't put it all in dodge then. Put it like
so
2
if you put
dodge.
Actually, you put 2 in dodge, you get the 4th one for free. You put 2 in stealth, you get the 4th one for free. And now you get 2 extra check marks to put wherever you want.
All right, I'm gonna put them in acrobatics,
which gives you the 4th one for free.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, Taylor.
That's what it's for.
That's awesome. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so the 4th check mark in anything is 11 merit. So you saved yourself 33 merit.
Yep.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, 33 XP.
Okay, I think that concludes my evolution, right?
Yep. If you want to change your picture to a more adult one, but you're kind of still an adolescent, I found a kind of an adolescent looking displacer beast picture for you.
Yeah, that works. That's kind of what I look like right now.
If you ever want to change it to something more angry looking, or if you ever like, hey, I don't feel this is an appropriate representation of how I feel my creature is, you can change it.
Okay.
Okay. Last 2 people. Since Phil wanted to go last, we're on Susie.
Are you sure? All right.
Because we did Taylor, we did Char, we did Allie, we were doing you, and then we got Phil last.
I was gonna say, are you sure you want to go last? Because
yes.
I don't mind. All right.
Because in game he's keeping watch for everyone.
Sure. So what I'm gonna pick first, Matt, is a characteristic increase.
To which?
Influence.
I'll give you a +10.
Okay. Second thing I'm gonna do is pick one natural characteristic. It's gonna be influence.
Oh my god.
Okay, I see where this is going.
Third one I'm going to do is I'm going to have 3 Mercuria.
Okay.
Fourth thing I'm going to do is I am going to have a improvement or change of an attribute. So let's improve my attribute.
Okay.
And the last thing I'm going to do is...
Yep.
I am going to pick up... a new job role.
New job, okay. So let's start with that. What type of job role? Like what type of you want to be able to do?
Cook.
Hook?
Cook.
Are you a
C-O-O-K.
fisherman?
Cook.
Oh wait. T-O-O-K?
C-O-O-K.
C-O-O-K.
Oh, cook. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Go ahead and gain a check mark in the trade cook. And you will be infused with knowledge, the basic knowledge of cooking.
Sounds good.
You will also be infused with the knowledge of how to assemble your own cooking tools
Okay, cool.
and cooking practices like hygiene and or combining of tastes. Like you're just blasted with knowledge that you didn't have.
Alrighty.
Okay. Go ahead and add the 10 to the influence. That's easy. So you should be at 11.
Mhm.
Go ahead and put the unnatural in the little corner there.
1-1-1.
Yep. So anytime you roll influence tests, you get a plus 10. How are you unnaturally influential?
My connections.
So what this will do is pick one target, one friendly target that consents to the bond.
Okay.
You can borrow one thing that they do.
Okay.
With limitations, of
Sounds
course.
good.
So if it's something way out of your class, like something that, I fire spikes everywhere, you can't do that.
Right, because I need to
But you
create
can
them.
gain extra soak or armor,
Yeah. Makes
or
sense.
Eatsley's ability to potentially be a little sneakier.
Mhm.
You can bond to a target and gain something of what they excel at.
Sounds
Whether
good.
it's being more agile or being more ferocious or being scary or but they have to consent to the bond. Every time you rest, you can re-target somebody else.
Sounds good.
It cannot be done quickly though. It has to be
Rest. I
you have
gotcha.
to spend at least 10 minutes at it.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. So that's 3.
Yep.
You got the Mercuria, and then the last one was
Last one was an improvement to my attribute.
which one?
I only have one attribute, and if I look at my character, I should be bonds.
Bonds? Okay. You can make one more bond.
Okay. So we never really. So you're saying like I can make
Another
instead of-
telepathic bond.
All right. I
That
was
you can
only
share
able to
fate
make.
points.
I was only able to make one before. Then is what you're
Now you
telling
can
me.
make 2.
Now I can make 2. All right. Cool.
Yeah. So telepathic bonds, if you're within a 10-meter radius, you guys can communicate telepathically. Monsters do not talk. If you find a monster that talks, they spent evolutionary points to be able to communicate with sentience.
Right.
Like they've learned language, they have developed part of their body, they are larynx, and they have the ability to talk.
Right.
Monsters communicate telepathically, but it's within a 10-meter radius. If you
With
want
my
to extend
web-
that radius, you can.
With my
You,
web,
as long as you're bonded, to that creature, you can just communicate with them telepathically across distance.
Sounds good.
So that's where that's really nice. Okay, I think that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Philly boy, it's time.
Sure. Hello. I'm Phil.
All right, big guy. Come here.
By the way, what did you mean by my species is extinct?
Your species are hunted avidly because you not only are one of the greatest pests, period, because of your insatiable appetite. You're also one of the most aggressive species. You have really no care about which environment you go to. You're highly resistant to pretty much all effects, including environments such as cold, hot, wet, dry. Doesn't matter. You guys are particularly resistant to all of that. You're resistant to magic at later stages. The more you're hit, the tougher you get, and the more punishment you deal out. You make some of the best armor in the world when we kill you and harvest your bits. And some of your legendary bloodline abilities grant specific people who devour your monster core and its essence unnatural ferocity and durability.
Yeah, we are great, aren't we?
You are. You are literally one of the greatest, most angriest pests in the world. I say pests with fondness.
Oh, well.
If a human calls you a pest, it means you're a real fucking problem.
Oh, okay.
Because they had to upgrade what the derogatory term for you.
I'll take that as a compliment. So...
It should be. Yeah, if a human upgrades what they call you in derogatory comment-wise, it means that you're a problem. And
okay,
that should be a compliment.
It's an indicator of doing a good job.
Precisely.
Okay.
Actually, very much precisely. But you're also hunted because you're awesome. So,
yeah.
I didn't know Goal can make Tergigantes? That's nuts. So...
Excuse me a moment, my father has just walked in and I need to...
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Apologies.
Yep, no problem.
Alright. So, evolution, yeah.
So if you have the evolution chart up...
I do.
Nice.
Class. Do I get to suggest a subclass?
Yeah, you get it. Not a
Air
subclass.
Totem Barbarian.
Oh, no, we're not going to give you the Bear Totem Barbarian.
Damn it.
But you can kind of. Do you want to be more of something who can take damage or someone who deals damage?
Take
damage. Okay.
Well, actually, before I say that, like before I choose that particular differentiation, is this where I would choose something to get regeneration?
That would actually yes, but you can also do an intrinsic change to the character as one of the options, which would give you regen too.
No, that's what I was gonna ask. Like, is during evolution when I pick this stuff?
Yeah,
okay.
You can pick up regen.
Whatever option gives me regeneration.
An intrinsic change to your character.
Okay.
So I recommend the new class as well. Because that'll give you a power.
Yeah. Class for whatever barbarian will give me. Intrinsic change for regeneration.
3 more.
Yeah. Characteristic.
Yeah, we can increase your characteristics.
Characteristic increase to toughness.
Okay.
Unnatural characteristic strength for unnaturally dense muscles.
Yeah, and I think that's it.
No, there's one more.
One more. Okay.
What would allow me to fly?
That would be an intrinsic change to the character.
Intrinsic change to character, grown out wings.
Okay. All right. So let's start with your toughness. You have your character sheet open?
I do now.
Okay. Increase your toughness by 15 to 45.
Okay. And I will go change the other stuff that changes with that.
Okay. So you see strength. You see how there's that in the bottom right corner. There's a little 0, a little gray area. That's
Yes.
for the unnatural stuff.
Okay, so
You put a 1 in there.
Okay. And I just want to be clear that unnatural characteristic gives like a +10 bonus.
Yeah, to anything involving strength, you get an automatic +10 no matter what.
Okay.
But now, specifically, how are you unnaturally strong?
I do believe I said unnaturally dense muscles.
So are you just resilient, or are you particularly?
No, that's for like physical power.
Oh, just you're physically powerful.
Yes.
This will be basically easy for you. You are a legendary species. You can double damage from all sources.
I'm sorry, am I supposed to write that down somewhere?
Yes.
Okay, so
So you can double the dice, and you can double the flat dice, but it does not double the penetration. Just the physical oomph.
could you type out exactly the mechanical wording you want for this?
Sure.
Because I am putting it under special abilities. I assume that should say all physical sources?
Yes, physical sources. Negative. So you get to double the damage dice. So if you deal 1d4, you get 2d4. If you get a flat plus, well, this one's going to be a little difficult because for physical dice, for the flat dice, this one's going to be interesting because when you get in a natural in a stat that is applicable to damage, you usually get to add your bonus again. But I'm not going to give you a bonus and then have you double it. So in this case, say you had a +3 to you have a +3 to strength. When you gain an unnatural strength, for physical damage that involves strength, you get a +6. I'm not going to have you double it to 12. I'm going to give you an additional +3, so 9. But you get to double the physical dice.
Do note for damage calculation, if you put that 1 in your strength bonus for unnatural, it's going to give you a +1 damage as well.
Yeah.
Just as a note.
So add again your bonus to damage for a total of 3 times strength bonus. Yeah, so that's how it is right now. For all physical damage, you get 3 times your strength bonus. So if it's 3, you get +9. If you have a 40 in your strength, you get +12 flat damage. So you're gonna hit really, 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 really hard right now, but that's okay. That's what you picked.
Again, your strength bonus damage. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna remember this unless I have a actual example. So I'm just gonna put
So
this
your claws,
okay.
they do 1d4 + 1.
Yes.
It automatically, when you roll something, applies strength to it.
Okay, is that what that? No, that's not. Is that what that floor? Is that floor?
Yeah.
Yes, that's floor.
Okay.
Yeah, floor is always your strength. So if anyone's using agility, you just need to look at your strength stat, know that your bonus for that is the floor, and it already adds to your melee weapon, and then you just add a flat bonus subtracted from your melee strength floor. So you already have +3 as a strength. So with the +1, that's +4, 1d4 +4 is what rolls for you. So all you're gonna do for here
Alright.
is you're gonna add +5. So it's a
So instead of
total of-
+2, it'll be +5.
no. Well, it'll be for the +2. No, that'll be +7.
Okay.
For your claws, it'll be +6.
Alright.
No, hold on. No, sorry. So no, it'd be sorry, I had it wrong. 7 and 8. That's what it should be. There you go.
Okay.
And then you actually get 2d4 on each of them.
Yeah, because it doubles. I'll just put into note a natural strength bonus taken into account.
Yeah, I wrote it in chat. Okay. What else do we got for you?
Strength bonus.
We had the 2 intrinsic changes. So
Yes, one was
Regen.
regeneration and the other one was flight.
Regen equal to F bonus. So you get 3 regen. Regen basically means you recover 3 health a turn. If you go to 40 toughness, you regenerate 4 health a turn. It'll be at the start of your turn.
Number of wounds
Yeah, you will regenerate that many wounds.
equal to
And then flight.
bonus.
Yeah, flight equal to agile bonus.
Per turn.
Which means you have
Movement.
the ability to move squares vertically.
Let me post something to you right quick. I've been working with qualities, and that's one of the ones that I had in.
Thank you. I think that's about it.
Let's see, that was
Strength, toughness. Both
the unnatural
intrinsic.
characteristic increase, intrinsic change 1, intrinsic change 2, and then there was class.
Okay, yeah, we didn't do the class. You're just gonna get the resilient Nergigante class, because you wanted defense, not offense.
Yes.
Okay.
As a character's moving. Okay, so I'll just copy.
I'm just gonna give you 10 armor.
Okay.
Your physical carapace just gains 10 armor, which means without armor pen, that's just 10 net damage negation.
For a total of 15. No, 14.
And the armor is always calculated before soak, but it also stacks with soak.
Yeah. Okay.
So you should be able to just shrug off damage, period, right now.
Can you use this move to?
It'll be under traits, natural armor. I'll put it in for you.
Okay, I'm putting flight in as a.
Okay, cool, done.
So would you agree that what Mander, I think, is playing Susie, posted is how flight would work?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Flight.
Okay.
So
I put it in under my special abilities.
cool.
Just so I have a write out.
All right, that'll be it for you.
Okay.
Let me do some character token changes because we like that. Johnny sent me a character token. Fruity Tooty.
Fruity
And then
Tooty.
I think our lovely little Indrid with her new little cutie token. Look how cute it is, but it's also deadly.
Hmm.
Still
me,
right
just-
on Susie.
Bigger now.
I'm also bigger.
Yep, you're both bigger. All right.
No, Matt. Actually, cancel that. I got a new one for you. I wanted to.
Oh, I was literally putting that in now.
Well, good thing I said something, right?
Yeah.
For me, I think my character picture will just be the same until I hit.
Yeah, no, you're just gonna be a little bit bigger.
Until I hit the ruiner stage.
Mm-hmm. All right, Johnny, what do you got for me?
Just finishing up now.
Fruity tooty. Fruity tooty.
I mean, you also have to take into account that we were squished down for this map.
Well, you guys are all squished down for this map.
Before you save the token, you know.
Which one do you think's better?
Okay, we'll do that one. Fruity tooty. Fruity tooty. All right. For those who picked Mercuria,
Yeah.
Mercuria's pretty straightforward. Depending on the spell you want to cast, determines how much Mercuria it takes to build it. But once you have built it, that is how much Mercuria you use to build it, and then you can just cast it. Mercuria is what's required to make new spells, and then merit is what you use to make it better. If you want to devote more Mercuria to a already developed spell, as in you got it later, that's a free way of upgrading it instead of using merit. But that's the way you make spells. The more Mercuria you devote to a spell, the more powerful and more times you can use it.
Real quick, Matt.
Yeah.
Am I still able to spend merit to increase a physical trait? Or characteristic, I mean.
Yeah. No, that's just you. You have.
Alright.
You just gotta look at the chart.
Yeah, alright.
Thanks.
Agility 30 now. Oh yeah. Also, did I have willpower soak before evolving, or am I now gaining it?
I thought that was part of your one of your qualities, right?
Yeah, it was one of my it was my positive quality, but I don't know if I started with willpower soak or not. I don't know if I gained the ability to have
No.
willpower soak after evolution, or if I
After
had it.
evolution only.
Okay, so I would have 2 now.
Yes, you would gain 2 to your soak permanently.
Alright. Now I'm just gonna update toughness soak. Save some merit for later.
All right. So, thank you for your patience, everyone. That is how we're gonna do evolutions from now on. Some people will hold on to their evolution points. They're aether. Maybe you will find a different use for them. Maybe. Okay. So, my homeboys.
Yeah.
Thank you for your patience. We are 4 hours in. Taylor, how are you doing? You said that you particularly didn't want to go too late. How are we looking for you?
What's everyone else feeling? Maybe for the inaugural session, I can maybe spare a little more change time.
Give me 10 more hours. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
Char.
go
Yeah.
for it. It's good
If
old
everybody's
Pacific.
feeling like they want some more, then I can make that work for this session.
Let's do
I'll have to go
like
check.
half an hour max.
Sure, I can agree to that.
Okay, cool. Not too much longer. All right. So to build spells, for using Mercuria, Notch will explain that just like you did with the Aether, focus in on yourself and kind of design the spell yourself. Because especially with the legendary bloodlines, it'll be easier to build something that's closer to your main element types. It'll be cheaper and easier to use. If you try and build something that does not coincide with your main element types and your attribute type, it's going to be more costly, but it's possible. Figure that out on your own by experimenting, and when you got something, then it'll extract the Mercuria from the reservoir that you've built up, and a spell will manifest. Alright, off with the lot of you. I've spoken ad nauseum, and even your species tires me.
Question, Matt, real quick.
Mhm.
What would I use to increase penetration aside from a bigger stick?
Might intrinsic with merit.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Talk to you about that
You'll
later.
need merit for that, or you can evolutions. You can do an intrinsic change to character specifically targeting penetration of abilities.
All
You
right.
can pick a body part, and then that could get increased penetration.
That's that too.
Like
All right, everyone should be at 2 Aether. Grimbold, you have a low grade raw Aether gem that you're carrying around. Congrats for that.
So I suspect that there's going to be some sort of process for turning it into a perfect ether gem.
No, those are grades of gemstones found.
You could break it down, though, probably into ether itself.
Yeah, you can break it down into Ether or Merit.
Oh, do I have to query our new friend?
You can, if you'd like. You can query Notch, or you can go to Gwal, your dungeon lord.
Gwal, aka formerly known as Jort.
That guy.
Okay, yeah, I'll hold my question. I kind of paw it around and look at it and then stuff it somewhere.
Last thing for all you monsters, if you have a problem, don't bring it to me. Especially if it's, hey, I need you to deal with this creature, or I want you to deal with these humans. Deal with it yourself. If it is a dangerous artifact, or something the humans were carrying around, then you can come to me. Deal with the problems yourself, unless it is something far beyond what you're capable of doing, but not combat related. I'll be your witch for weird artifacts and shit, because there's some stuff out there that really is not intuitive.
What if there's like a magic shield we can't get through?
You can come to me and ask questions. I'll probably have you do some chores for me, because let me tell you, getting water is a multi-mile trek, and it's a bitch. But if you do some chores for me, I'll answer your questions.
Cool.
All right. But if it's killing people, do it yourself. Or run. That's a good option. It's always a good option. Running for your life. Fucking awesome option. Or just not picking the fight in the first place. Excellent option. Some of you may end up getting the idea of setting a trap. Also wonderful options. Like falling rocks, or pitfalls, or poison, or something. Good thing in the desert. If you know that they have to move from water source to water source, stealing their water in the night, or destroying their water, or poisoning it, they're fucked. Because if they didn't bring a magic artifact that creates purified water in extreme abundance, or having someone be able to cast purified water spell, they're relying on water. If you want to kill a bunch of really powerful adventurers, target the water. Well, in this territory. There's always a way to beat a more powerful opponent. You just gotta be smart about it. Now go. Gwal is probably expecting you after your evolutions. He probably has a task for you.
Hooty Tooty will kind of do like a head bow and make sure Indrid doesn't fall over when she does that. But she will say, "Thank you for your time."
Mm-hmm.
Indrid
Thank you
is
for the
hanging
food.
upside down from one of your mushrooms like a little bat.
Actually, wait, that wasn't Paul's voice, was it? Or Phil. Thank you for the food. And
I'm gonna jump down the rock here and follow Phil.
All right.
try out my my new wings.
Eatsley, navigate surface. I'll give you a plus 20 because you've already done the route. But your footsteps and your footprints of your group have already been wiped away by the desert.
Oh. I will still fail you if I use a boon on that.
It's not the end of the world. You'll go off target, but you can roll 2 more times before I have a random encounter for you.
I would like to assist.
You may, yes. If you have navigate surface with a check mark in it, anyone who has it may attempt to assist.
Good try.
Not this time, my friend. Wait, do you actually have navigate surface?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Minus 20, plus 20. He just has a 15 intelligence.
That's unfortunate. That is
Yeah.
really unfortunate. You're like, no, that way. I was following the drift of the sands. Nope, don't do that. All right. Unfortunately, Phil, when you arrive,
No, that was to help him.
too large to fit through that narrow canyon now.
Good
Okay,
thing
I
you've got
fly
wings.
This is why we take flying.
Yeah, you can fly up and over.
Yeah.
The rest of you can fit through the canyon. Grimold, it's a little tight fit, but you're a cat. As long as you can fit your head through something, you can fit the rest of your body through something. Phil, you just flap your way. I can fly now. No one can stop me. Haha. So strong.
Yeah.
All right. Do.
Actually, another question regarding evolution. I'm just thinking of more possibilities as time goes on. Are you able to specifically increase your size?
Yep.
Huh.
If you want to spend merit on it, you can.
Not now.
Not now.
Get-
All right,
get
everyone
through
to the door. To the door. Up, 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 up. Come on, Eatsley. Come on, Grimald. Get up there. All right. Thank you, thank you.
One day I shall be the size of this opening.
All right, and you guys enter the Menagerie main hall. And Gwal will stand up from one and kind of move over here and sit back down. Good, 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 good. It was worth it saving Notch's life. Things are paying. So, I have a simple task for you. We must build the dungeon and its power. I wish to summon, spawn, more monsters. Grow its size, grow the defenses. And that means I'm going to send you on a hunt. Nimi has told me in her little flights that there are some adventurers, or even better, would-be adventurers, to be arriving in the area. It'll be a little bit of a trek to get to the hunting ground, about a 2 days journey. Well within my territory, but it'll be a 2 days journey for you. And you will be hunting humans. Now, a little bit about humans. Adventurers are a sponsored group. They apply at an organization, a business, called the Guild, the Adventurers Guild. The Adventurers Guild is a hub for tasks that individuals or societies want done that are dangerous. Specifically, handling monsters, killing you. It's an organization that hands out tasks for killing you. We're going to hunt them back. We're going to give them a reason why you shouldn't venture into my territory, our territory. I have a new map for you. This one is a magical one. Yeetzy, do not lose or damage this. This is an evolving map. It'll track all territory within the desert, the endless desert that you have explored, and it will update it magically for you. You'll be able to, the more you travel, the more the map remembers. The more aether you feed to it, the wider the range, the more detailing it's able to absorb. It's an artifact. It's not just a simple piece of paper. And I'm going to give that to you. All of you should guard that. If it is an inevitable loss, fine. But make a plan to get it back later. If you can. It is not more important than your lives, but still, it's important. Try not to lose it. The humans get it, it's a problem. Problem that not only I will have to get directly involved, but Nimi and I will have to team up for it. And I may have to ask Notch to help. But you're gonna go hunt some newbie adventurers, people who just signed up, people who haven't even devoured their first monster core. There will be a chaperone, of course, somebody of actual experience. Your job is to kill them all and harvest their vitae and their aether for yourselves. I don't need it, but if you bring their bodies back, I will be able to extract more aether from them and give it to you. Some of it, of course, will go to the establishment of the dungeon, but I want to reward you, mostly because you were the first of my spawns, and you have the most responsibility on your shoulders. So go hunt, devour, grow, evolve.
Question.
Hmm.
Will you spawn a Sarlacc pit?
A what?
No, that was an out of character joke.
Star Wars reference.
He doesn't get it in reference, and that's duh. If you're gonna do an out of character reference, let me know, because otherwise he's
I
gonna
should
treat
have
it.
prefaced that with a out of character.
Please do, because otherwise I will treat it as an in character reference.
Yeah. No, I don't think Phil knows what a Sarlacc pit is.
You certainly don't. That is a Star Wars reference. You will be mighty sus.
Itzel will look at him like, would it be appropriate to have a sacrificial altar?
Yes. Yes, there would. Sacrificial altars, great. Exceptional, what is called potential. I will let you in on this. The most successful dungeons generate something called potential. Potential is a God-given gift to humanoids. Specifically, the god of humans. The one who created humans after his image and grants them incredible power. He's a wise and canny god, because he does not directly interfere, ever, with his people. What he grants them is something they do not ever, well, most of the majority of the people, only his most gifted, realize his gifts. He grants them luck. He grants them potential. He grants them the ability to overcome any trial as long as they persevere. They're all hidden gifts that must be realized. Some worship him, some scorn him, but he's there. Don't ever say he's not, because if you scorn the human god, he won't smite you. No. Someday, in the future, you will find yourself in a situation where humans will kill you. And they will be granted a realization of their potential, a grow of power that they didn't have before, and you will die. Don't ever scorn the god of humans. You live forever. He has time to plan and plot and scheme your downfall.
Question.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Out of character. What was the name of that wish you we just saw?
Say again?
Crap. What
What's
was
the name of what?
The witch tree we just went to?
Notch.
Notch. Okay. Question. Question.
Yes.
Lord Gould. Notch said something about the humans using tracking spells on some of us.
Yes.
Do you have a solution for that?
Yes. You come back to me, I'll remove it.
Okay, just making sure.
But problem is if you come back to my dungeon and I have it removed, they know where my dungeon is. They can track your location real time.
What would you prefer we do if we're hit with one of
That's
these?
the question. I'm going to give one of you, a spell. It'll require the Mercuria to do it, so one of you will have to bite the bullet on it. It's a 10 Mercuria spell. If you can get 10 Mercuria, this spell will allow you to remove tracking spells. It's simple, it's very useful, but it's fucking useless outside of its specific ability. And humans, they love to keep track of their prey, their game, as they call it, their prey, what they want to hunt. Some realize that they're not strong enough to hunt specific monsters, such as yourself. Like you, Phil. You could not be hunted by a group of E-class adventurers. You would destroy them. You would rip them to pieces, and they would have no chance to even inflict even a blooding wound upon you. But that doesn't mean they can't throw a spell at you and mark your hide. And sell that information of your whereabouts at all times to a group that can take you apart and harvest you for your beasts.
What if we kill the individuals who put the spell on?
You are still afflicted by the tracking spell. Anyone within a 10-kilometer radius can lock onto that spell. That's human. They'll know your whereabouts. And then they can tune into that spell and claim it as theirs. And then now that human knows exactly where you are at all times. It's a nasty spell. Very popular spell. But it's a 10 Mercuria solution. And honestly, it's a lot of Mercuria. But it's a permanent solution.
I'll work towards that then. I'm sure it'd be helpful for everyone.
He gives you a runic stone that exudes an incredible amount of power.
Oh, what's this?
That is the spell. The removal tracking spell. I've imbued it into a stone. When you have the Mercuria required, pour the Mercuria into that stone and you will gain the magic spell.
Okay.
In the meantime, would carving out... Does it leave like a brand?
It's a magical signature. And yes, it'll literally paint a portion of your hide a different color. You can carve that portion of your flesh away, and it will still mark you. It's an aether brand. It marks your aether.
Oh, well,
The reason why it's
that
so
idea.
expensive to remove it is because the Mercuria involved washes the brand away rather than cuts the brand away. If you cut the brand away, it harms your gemstone. If you wash it off, it's safe. It's just a cleaning of your gemstone, and your gemstone is very powerful. It's very hard. It can handle a washing. Okay? That's why it's so expensive. It's a safe method of removal. Also, if you find another monster with a marking on them, wash them. If you have the spell, you'll gain favor with others. That's the power of that spell. If none of you are marked, but you come across another who is so marked, remove that human tracking mark from them. You can gain favor with other monsters who may be willing to share their wealth with you. Whether that's knowledge, spells, or physical wealth. Or even aether. Any other questions?
None for me.
What is the likelihood that these would-be adventurers will be in possession of said tracking spell?
100%.
Is there a
Literal
way
100%.
Is there a way to avoid it?
Don't get it with the spell.
How does one avoid a spell?
Dodge.
Excuse me while I spend merit to upgrade dodge.
Some spells you will not be able to avoid. It targets your aether. Some spells are a physical projectile that is sent in your direction. If it collides with you, the effect applies. If it does not, well, it either collides with an object or it runs out of aether and dissipates. If it's a human adventurer party, always assume they have this spell. The elves and the dwarves have their own spell and their own method, but I have the counter spell for those as well. They're different, but humans are the real issue. Grimald, do you have any other questions for me?
What do I do with this Aether Stone?
Would you like me to disseminate it among your party for power? You can always
Sure.
bring me Aether Stones. I will always imbue all of you with power.
Okay, sure.
Or you can hold on to it. I don't mind.
What can I hold on to it for?
Aether Stones hold Aether within them, and you can use them either as a temporary power source, or you can use them to empower spells, or you could use them to create distractions. They're very valuable with unlimited potential. In fact, say you had a bag, a leather bag, and you had 5 stones within them. You can set it, say you raid a camp, and you set a bag on a human and tie it around, connect it to one of their waist bands in full view of anyone, a rescue team, to come by. They'll see the bag and see kind of the bulbous protrusions and realize that's filled with Aether Stones. You can set a trap with wealth. Humans consider this money. And they are greedy species. They will always either fight each other for it, or they will always go and try and collect it. Always. And you can set a trap.
Do you happen to have a little leather satchel that I could put it in?
Absolutely. If you would like, I could all give you a dimensional storage space. Is that something you would like?
Sure.
I don't even know where I would keep it.
It's a dimensional storage space. It's a mental space.
Oh.
It has no physical place on your person. I was going to give you a gift for your successful trek to Notch, surviving Notch, because Notch is not a very pleasant person, and coming back after a successful evolution. I was going to give you a gift. Do you all want a personalized storage space?
Yes, I would.
Very well. So the storage space is a 1 meter squared space. If it does not fit within a 1 meter square space, you cannot put it in there. The total weight is 10 pounds that storage space can hold. Those little gemstones, they weigh maybe 1/10 of a pound. Think of a river, like a pebble you would find in a river.
Understood.
I could see the use in such a space.
I'll even make it better for you. To access the space, you can access it as a bonus action.
Cool.
If you don't have an available bonus action, you can use a half action instead.
Just put this under gear.
Yep. So a dimensional space, if you put stuff in it, it disappears. It's gone. It's undetectable. Except by extremely powerful magic. All of you get one. So if you find something particularly valuable that's small, or something you just want to take with you, or something you're working on. By the way, Eatsley, that map fits in the dimensional storage space. It fits awkwardly, because it's a large map, but it fits barely. Diagonally across.
Yeah.
But it fits.
And it's 10 pounds?
10 pounds, maximum weight, among all items fit in there. If you improve the dungeon and help the dungeon lord more, as a request, you can have that upgraded. Or you can upgrade it with your own merit, or you can upgrade it with your own aether during your major evolutions.
Mm.
And yes, you can get it to the point where you can store several dozens of meters of space, hundreds if not thousands of pounds. Yeah,
I'm excited.
it's a thing, but it's not something easily gotten. So whoever asked for that, nice job. Yeah.
Martask.
So we're not going to do the combat and the stalking of the human adventurers this session, since individuals who have time constraints cannot, go that long. Considering we know how we took 2 hours of combat just to handle the golden sun beetles.
Yeah.
That was 2 hours to handle 5 or 7 golden sun beetles. The adventurers, it's going to be
Much more
going to
complex.
be the majority of next week's session. You're going to hunt an adventurer party, and maybe you hunt more than one. Maybe you're the terror of the desert and you literally kill all parties. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe you struggle with one party and they almost kill all of you. I doubt it, but you never know. But we can do a little bit more if you guys want to do some RP, because it's going to take you 2 days to get to the site, and I think we should do the little travel, or the RP for the travel on the way there.
Question: how many of those sun beetles can fit in a 1 meter space?
1.
Better than nothing.
And they the storage space cannot store living things.
Oh well, it'll be very dead when I put it in there.
Yeah, but if it's dead, you can store 1 beetle in there.
I could chop it up for you.
Snacks for the
Well, I need to eat. Wait, hold on. The thing might have to be alive.
If some of you want to have saddlebags, I could make something I could have strapped to your person. You may not be able to access it, though, considering it would require adroit fingers to undo the straps and the buttons to access the contents.
Edsel is going to take off, like, his left arm and just wave it.
Would you like a backpack?
Oh no. I just find it funny that I am the only one here that has opposable thumbs.
Not true, actually. Opposable, but way too big.
If you'd like, I could give you a backpack. It's a human
No.
backpack. It's what they use to carry around a lot of shit.
I feel like that would be necessary for my clutch.
Sure. Yes, I think you could call it a clutch. From the sand, he kind of holds out a hand, and used gear will be summoned up from their depths, and a pile of leather gear will just be spawned.
Want me
They're
to check
not
what's
in great-
inside for you?
They're not in great condition. It'll be a little work for you, my friend, but if you're familiar with the D&D 5e Adventures Kit, there is a backpack filled with the Adventures Kit of stuff.
Like an explorer's kit?
Yeah, an explorer's. No, there's an adventurer's kit, I believe.
No, not in 5e.
Not in 5e? Then an explorer's kit is what that should be.
Can
And,
I?
Oh?
I was just thinking of my positive quality to check the bag here.
Do you want to use a fate point to increase the quality of shit inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Itzel, I'll have you roll an additional luck test to compound the stuff.
Okay.
Oh, right on
on
the
the dot.
number. Yeah. You're actually gonna find a flintlock pistol with several reloads inside. And Gaul looks over. Flintlock? That's dwarven make. That's not supposed to be in there. There is a magic rope. There are the equivalency of what is called flares. There's it's basically an advanced plus explorer's kit. Whatever is in there, there's an advanced use of it. There is a magic knife in there. It's a utility knife, not a combat knife, but it's a +1 magic utility knife. So doesn't chip or break or any of that easily. So the backpack actually is a magic backpack. It's the handy haversack, I believe.
Okay.
Because you passed the double luck test. Because you had Fruity Tooty enhance its quality by 1 step. You also passed your own luck test barely to increase its quality by 1 extra step. So it's literally a dimensional storage backpack with all sorts of pretty cool shit in it. There is a canteen in there, a magical canteen that stores 10 gallons of water. And a lunch tin, very large one, that stores 10 pounds of food. So you have storage dimensional spaces within storage dimensional spaces with a whole bunch of semi-magical and magical basic gear for an explorer.
I'll take that and throw it over my shoulder.
You're also given basic leather armor.
Ooh.
As a skeleton, which gives you +1 armor to all spots.
Yeah.
And most importantly, it covers your skeletal bits.
So guys, I gotta bounce.
Good timing.
So, talk to y'all later.
You're not able to make the trek, the RP bits, all the way over to the...
I'm pretty much done too.
Okay, we'll stop here then. Thank you for playing, guys. Those who want to stick around, we can do a little after-game chat.
I have
about the game.
a important question before you guys all leave, though. I usually record the sessions and I post them on YouTube.
You do you, boo boo.
I just wanted your guys' consent. If you don't want to, I will keep them private, but I keep them as notes for myself.
That's totally fine. You might occasionally hear the sounds of a toddler running around.
That's
if
okay.
That's okay with you. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problems on my end.
Yep.
You have my
Johnny's
consent.
channel, if you ever want to re-listen to a session, you can. That's one of the really neat tools that Johnny has through his recording of the session. If you ever want to go back and listen to some details that may have been missed, or some of the lore that I've dropped, or some of the wordage of interactions that I've done, which are important sometimes, you can go back. I've had a lot of players
spells or whatnot. It's
yeah, I've had a lot of players get a 1-up on me because I thought I had word gamed them, but they went back and listened to a session and they were prepared for my shenanigans. So
Well, I gotta go. You have
Alright.
my consent. I'll talk
good.
to you later, Matt, about merit stuff. See ya.
Of course, love to. Taylor, thanks for playing. I hope this
Yeah.
is to your liking. It's
Yeah,
gonna
no,
get
it's
more
just
exciting
totally
from here.
fun. Gonna be a good time, I think.
Yeah. It's I know it was a little tedious at the beginning. We had a little bit of movement, and then we kind of slowed down again for the evolution. But that is kind of my in-game way of explaining this is how we profoundly progress your character for
Yeah, it
free.
seems like we had a pretty strong power creep in the first session, so that's exciting. I'm looking forward to it.
Basically, you're going to require 20 Aether to get the next major evolution, then 30, then 40. So it's going to slow down because,
Right.
Aether is going to be hard to collect like that.
Right.
Gual is going to be, your quest giver.
I think it's gonna be really fun to build a dungeon and then have people come in and we just fuck them up. That's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, that's actually going to be one of the fun part. Gual, you guys are going
Right.
to contribute to the development of the dungeon, and then there are going to be adventurers and people who come to the dungeon, and you guys fight them as the defenders of the dungeon, not the raiders of the dungeon.
That's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, it's
All right.
gonna be.
I've got to hop off. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, take
All
care.
right,
Taylor.
thank you, Taylor. See you next
Yep,
week.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Who do I got left? We got Char, we got Johnny, we got Allie.
Yay!
I would say we would continue, but I feel like Allie and I are ready to go to bed.
Sleepy.
I woke
Allie,
up
what do you
early.
think?
It's good. You do a good
Yeah.
job, Matt.
You like playing your creepy little cryptid?
Yeah, I like them a lot. Thank you for giving me pause. I hope to move them away from them as quickly as possible, but I appreciate them nonetheless.
Always, Allie.
I have claws too.
So I have 2 bond slots. I'm planning to give one to my creepy cryptid and one to my scary skelly. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that per se. I'm guessing.
You really approach them and say, "Hey, I want to be a team,"
I
or
wanna
you
be your
basically
friend.
all you need to do is
Companion.
give them consent.
Yeah. Okay. I
Or
got
get
you.
the-
I got you.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you want to be a team?
It could literally
Sure.
be. It doesn't involve physical contact, so it could literally be a shake of one of your legs. As long as they consent, yeah, you can make that bond.
You want to make it?
Yeah.
Want to be a team? Companions?
Yeah, sure.
Do this
Yes.
in this together? Oh yeah. All right.
Yes. And I'm super glad, Allie, that you get to play one of your favorite things in the world, a cryptid.
Man.
And you get to use a large portion of your picture repertoire as you evolve, and you get to be more and more creepy.
I got lots of good pictures.
I
to
bet
get
you do.
Increasingly creepy.
And we got my derpy little Nemi. I had somebody try and draw a Chicken Thoughts version of Nemi.
I love it.
I'm Nemi.
That's
It's like-
Rissa's, right?
No, it's not. Oh yeah, no, it's it's Rissa from Possum Mom.
Yep.
She's a particularly good one. I gave her a couple of Chicken Thoughts ones, and that's her version of Nemi being a derp lord. And Nemi's always been a derp lord. She is definitely a burp, and it's nice to have her in the game. And hopefully I can somehow make her an important character to your story instead of a background guardian. So
It's an important character in my heart.
Well, Nimi will have a lot of very important functions, but it really depends on if the players interact. So,
Whatever. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm terrified to know what you did with the strings in this game.
a literal verbatim translation.
Okay. Because I knew they were like strong in my game, so
Yeah, they're stupid strong in this game. But the strings are all attached to destiny, so there's only a specific types of creatures who can wield them.
yep.
And every species will have a specific type of item or artifact that cannot be used by any other species or even humans, including the wee old skeletons. They'll have a very specific type of items that only skeletons can use.
I'm excited.
But I've been wanting to do a monster campaign for so freaking long.
I'm excited to see how this goes.
I'm glad.
It's gonna be nice to see the new experience for the two guys too. So
Yeah. For Taylor, we had a Shadowrun campaign is his first game as a player.
Mhm. Yep.
And we had to stop because of time considerations for one of the other players,
for sure.
which really sucked. And I promised him, hey, I would play because we normally filled the Saturday or Sunday game slot. And without that player, I didn't want to continue because he was an important part. So that's on hiatus indefinitely until that one player gets a new job schedule, or until we can fit it into another slot. And we'll play this game in the meantime, because I realized I promised him, hey, you're an awesome guy. You're my best friend in the entire world. I promised I'd get you in a game. Let's get you in a game. And he fit within this particular group. Because I can't just have anyone play with anyone anymore. It doesn't work. Personalities just they don't work well with each other. I have to.
Yeah, I'm hoping Million finds his place, and he's I feel like he's really showing his colors compared to what we usually see from him. So
I see Million as a very neutral personality.
Yep.
Which is, I can put him in a lot of groups, but I don't know. I don't think he'd fit well in my abrasive groups, but he definitely would fit well in neutralized groups and very conscientious groups.
For sure.
This is my most conscientious group. I took an incredible amount of effort to put the players together.
Hey, I'm excited to see what we do with this, and I hope it goes for a while. So, should be fun.
Yeah, because I don't normally run 5. I like to run 3, as Johnny well knows.
It's a good number.
4 is my usual max, but I got Taylor in on this shit. I think 5 will be.
Johnny are basically one person.
Yeah, you guys are basically one person. 1.5. Uno mas. So, yeah, this will be good. I'm super excited.
You know what I'm excited for, Matt? Excited to make a conflict because I got one influence bonus now.
No, don't do it, Johnny.
Put into hidden potential. And just,
no, don't do it, Johnny. Stay away from those complexes, Johnny. Get out of there.
Nope.
Stop it. Don't hurt me. It's bad.
Yeah.
So, all right, Allie, Johnny, thank you for playing. Go to bed. I'm gonna make a sandwich, and then I'm gonna open another beer, and I'm gonna go play some Dippadillites.
Sounds like a
And
good
Char,
time.
you can of course join me if you like.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Char, this is something real sight for you.
I am. I have merit purchase I already want to do for Etsley.
Hmm?
I have a conflicts I want to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt, for an important question.
Hmm?
We're not starting at the for our Mech Warrior game. We're the for example, +1 bonus for each characteristic.
Right.
Are we doing that or no?
+1 for each character rested.
Characteristic. So, for the original, sorry, one sec. For the Mech Warrior game, everyone started at a 1 bonus for their characteristic. So, I would, for example, would have been able to, even if I didn't have more than 10 influence, I would have been able to get 1 conflict right at the get-go.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
So my question is is like a +1 bonus to each one of our characteristics, or is it just like what we got is what we got?
What you got is what you got.
Excellent. All right.
With the exception of the influence, you can have 1 additional conflux. You can you get 1 to start, and then you get 1 additional for every 10.
Oh,
So
okay.
once
All
you
right.
reach
Never mind
the
then.
10th place in conflux, you get 2.
All right. That sounds good. That's fine.
Yeah. I gotta hold you back, otherwise, it's I'm doomed.
No, it's not holding back. I was expecting that once you get to 10 influence, that's your first time you get a conflicts. But now you're just like, hey,
No.
here, have 1.
You
Now
got 1 to
I
start.
have the possibility of 2. It's going to be a great time.
No, stop your conflict shit.
Hey, man, you gave me options, and I was like, ooh, tasty.
Well, here's the thing: if you pick a braid or a bind, that counts as one of the spots.
I know.
Delicious. We got Chipotle creamy sandwich sauce, the best in the world.
Yum yum yum.
All right, you two. Take care. Talk to you later. Peace.